Sugo, I like all types of music, man. Yo, yo. Sup? Sup? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. That actually looks kind of cool. Okay. All right. Yo, yo, yo. Okay. Yo, guys. So we're going to do the react stream. We're going to do the react stream. This is the react stream. We're going to react all night. Okay. Show the new chair. Okay. So funny story about the chair. I didn't actually buy a new chair because I went to Walmart and they didn't have the fucking chair that I wanted, even though that they said they had it on the website. So instead, I just took the wheels off of another chair and put them on the chair that I threw. So actually, this chair is a survivor. All right, I got something to show you guys. Okay? I got something to show you guys. All right, now, I'm gonna be shoutcasting on Friday. Did you guys see the Echo tweet? They're gonna have they're gonna have some shoutcasters and stuff for their prog. They're starting the prog. You guys see that shit? Holy shit, Cypher with the tier 3 extra fucking thick 15 months. Thank you so much for the sub. Also, Amora with the tier 3. Thank you as well for the resub. So where are the kissies? Okay, guys. What time does it start? I'm not sure. You have to check the tweet. It was in some weird EU time zone, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's weird. All right. So, I want to show you guys this, okay? All right. Now, before I show you guys this, I want you to know that I do not take serious, like, business pictures of myself, okay? I don't do it, all right? And the reason why I don't do it is because I think I look awful all the time. Yeah, but everybody thinks everybody... No. I have, like, weird body dysmorphia. I feel very uncomfortable taking weird pictures, man, okay? But I took this one, and look, guys, it's really cringe, but I'm not good at this, okay? I'm not good at this type of stuff, okay? All of the pictures that I take, all right? All of the pictures that I take, like, my body progress pictures. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm just going to show it. Now, I took 2, okay? I took 2. The first one I took is, like, cringe, serious, like, you know, like, okay, here, let me give you an example. Let me pull up Echo's tweet. Okay. Okay, here's their tweet. All right, so let me see. Okay, so here's a tweet. All right, now you see, they're all They all look good. Every single one of them, okay? Now, I tried to take a picture, okay? I'm not good at taking pictures. I don't look good smiling. I don't look good at doing this. I don't look good at doing anything, okay? All right? I don't, okay? So I took 2. The first one I took is super cringe. All right? So I'm going to show it. I'm going to show the first one, okay? This is the first one. Oh, that's so bad. All right. Now here's the second one. Now I took this one. I took this one for you. Okay. I took this one for you. All right. All right. Here it is. Now I'm going to give both of these pictures. Okay. I'm going to give both of these pictures to the guy. And I'm just going to let him decide. Okay. I'm not deciding. All right. I'm going to let him decide. Okay. So, hold on, let me see. All right. Hold on. Upload a file. X2. Maybe. All right. Baldacante rises. Hail. Oh, great. Baldacante. Can you show Lil Zeems, please? There's Lil Zeems. Have I warned Echo about you guys? Ooh. Please share that picture of Baldacante in Discord so we can use the green screen for memes. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. Yes. By the way, this is one of the funniest things I have ever seen in my life. Okay? I want you guys to know this. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to close out the bingo. Hold on. Somebody apparently made a fucking bingo. Dude, I didn't know I was this predictable. Third-party tools, gun mode rant, Virgil makes an appearance, one guide. You guys want me to react to things you want to... Okay. All right, hold on, man. We got a lot to do today. We got a lot to react to. Let me see. All right, I will post this. Okay, there, I posted it. Okay, I want to say this though, man. All right. Okay, so anyway, so Scripe, Roger, Alex, Jeeth, Frago, and Narcoles. I'm not familiar with this I'm not familiar with this guy. I'm not familiar with this guy. So what? So wait a minute. Hold on. So they only have 6 here. So where's the other 2? I don't know, Narco. I'm sorry. Where's the other 2? Oh, Narco was with them during Eden. Okay. Oh, these 2. Okay, so Floof and Mizu. Dude, what? I thought Final Fantasy was the weeb game. You're telling me in WoW they got a weeb? Oh. Wait, WoW is far more weeb. Oh, Moon, thanks again for that Steam gift card, man. I'll get the back rooms, brother. Oh. Okay. Okay, so anyway. All right, hold on, man. I want to... Hold up. I was gonna look at something else. What the fuck is this? No. All right, we got, let me see here. Hold on. All right, so what do you guys want to start with, man? I feel like I kind of want to start with talking about Final Fantasy. Don't worry, we're not playing the game today. Oh, I guess it's that too, yeah. Okay. We got to watch the back rooms as well. I've been holding out for that one, man. Dude, the back rooms is getting a film. That's going to be so lit. Okay. So we got... Oops, this ain't it. Yeah, we got the G-Shade drama. Ultimate clear data. Okay. You know what, man? Let's just start with the G-Shade drama, dude, because I feel like that... I guess we can start with this, man. I don't know. Okay, yeah. I'm not... You guys are going to have to fill me in on the G-Shade drama. I don't know. I just heard there was malware in it or something, and it reset your computer or some shit. All right, let's see this. All right, what is this? Preach Kissies. I was watching this for a little bit today. So, okay, before we watch this, I just have a question. All right, so why the fuck is Preach doing Savage Second Coil? Like, of all the content in the game, why is he doing this? I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just curious because like almost nobody does this shit. He wants to do all savages. Okay, well, did people tell him that even though this is called Savage, this is not, it's kind of not a Savage. It's like harder than Savage. No one told him that, did they? Nobody told him that. Okay, well, for those of you that don't know, Savage Second Coil is typically harder than... I mean, obviously, you do a synced, but it's typically harder than the average Savage turn. Okay. It's actually easier. I can solo it. So dumb. Okay. All right, so let's see.
You need kisses? There you go, stream. Let's do it. We still haven't had a single...
Why are you guys like that, dude? Is that the goal, to get kisses from every streamer? Oh, this is so good. Okay. Oh, there's a video. Okay.
Hey guys, it's me, Kogon, and today I'm going to talk about the G-Shade incident that happened. I don't know if I want to call it drama. This kind of scares me when it comes to somebody who, you know, obviously has a computer and uses tools, and when a tool is able to use privileges on your...
Okay, sorry. Hold on. Okay. I have a question. All right. So, for the G-Shade drama, okay? For the G-Shade drama, there's two different ones, right? There's G-Shade, and then what's the other one? What's the other one? Reshade. Okay, why are there two different ones? Why are there two different ones? G-Shade is based off Reshade. Fuck, I already forgot. Which one's the bad one? Is it G-Shade? Okay. Okay, now, those of you in the chat, how many of you use it. Wait, people are moving to reshade because G-shade is the bad one. Okay. You all use it? Okay. All right, let's just watch.
On your computer and able to do certain things that you did not tell to do, that is scary. We're gonna go into the whole G-shade incident today, and if you're listening to me talk right now, I highly, highly recommend you uninstall G-shade as soon as possible, because what I'm about to tell you may scare you. It scared me. So let's talk about what exactly is G-shade. So if you're pretty much unfamiliar with G-shade is essentially a tool that allows you to make it so you put shaders into your game and make it look better. So think, you know, Skyrim mods, EMB, injector type stuff, and
whoa. Okay. Hold on, let me move you guys. Sorry, man. Oh. God damn it. Sorry, let me dude, where the fuck do you guys want to be? Here, just man, dude, here, just fucking go up there. All right. Okay. Okay.
G-shade's one of the most popular tools out there. Now, a tool that was, I guess, beloved by the community for the most part is suddenly under fire, and it is not looking hot because of what I'm about to tell you right now. And before we get into that, you know, some people may argue of, is it okay to use shaders? I did find this post way back in 2013 talking about, is it okay?
Dude, photo bucket, holy shit. You know why it's a fucking picture of the universe? Because it's as old as the fucking universe, man. Who the fuck uses photo bucket? Jesus Christ. That's the shit. That shit's from before the dinosaurs. Jesus. Okay. Okay.
Okay to put, you know, EMB injectors, shaders into 14. And pretty much what I found from this post was like an employee who at the time, I'm going to say Robert because his name I cannot say. I'm sorry, Robert. But essentially, he said here that we won't do anything to basically restrict you guys from using that tool. And we don't really think that it really violates our agreement. But pretty much just use it at your own risk, essentially. In a way, he's kind of saying shaders and EMB injectors are okay to use, but you know, this is back in 2013, so things have changed since then, and hey, look, that's a day before my birthday. But who knows if these tools are okay to use, and a lot of people are pretty much using this kind of thing to pretty much defend, like, it's okay to use shaders. Before I get into the whole entire G-shade thing, I want to point out right now that this is some of the things that G-shaded was doing that wasn't really cool. It was really obnoxious, and essentially, a few days ago, people were discovering that, hey, you would get this obnoxious message if you didn't do things correctly, and it affected gameplay. Imagine playing 14, and one of the updates for G-shade pretty much has this annoying message as you're playing the game, and it had like, what, 1,000 likes? Wow, like a lot of people saw this entire thing. And pretty much, if you see this pop up, it's...
Wait, hold on, what was the message? Was it literally this right here? What? This literally popped up on your fucking screen? Please see the G-shade. Dude, this is like written by this is written by the Jim Carrey Riddler from the third Batman movie. Look at this. Every single fucking, it's like there's 5 different fonts, 9 different colors. This is like some fucking Riddler shit. Who the fuck made this? Oops. So when you were playing the game, this would pop up on your screen? Okay.
really obnoxious and it's really annoying. So prior to what's happening today, people were not happy with G-Shade with their updates, and they're just like, what the hell's going on over there? And today, it got worse. Right here, Perchbird found out that if you try to install, G-Shade under certain conditions, it can actually restart your entire computer without your permission. Yeah, just like that. So without your permission, it can restart your entire system, and that is frightening because what else can this thing do if you pretty much didn't give it permission to do so? So what's happening right here is D's Shade, which is pretty much, I think, created by Perch.
Why is it D's Shade, though?
Just to kind of do an example of this, but basically it's trying to build off of G-Shade and basically try to install it. But I guess because G-Shade isn't detecting D-Shade, it's doing the reset. And this is not cool because pretty much imagine a program able to restart your computer or even do worse. The creator of G-Shade, Mara, pretty much came out and said, yeah, I put that in there because of another person's program. So going over it, there's like a whole message, but pretty much, so what's going on here is that...
Okay. Sorry I'm pausing so much. Dude, I don't know a lot about this, so I have a lot of questions. What else can it do besides restart your computer? What else can it do? It has admin rights. You know, no, you know what's fucking stupid, dude? Is it like, okay, you guys, no. You guys are like, yo, react, racked, strummer, rack, strummer, send the links, he's reacting, send the links. That's what you fucking say. And then when I react, I have a question about what the fuck it is we're watching. And then you ask me, why are you pausing? React. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Oh my God, Atsy, thank you so much for the, dude, oh my God. You've gifted so many subs. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Here, I'm going to give some subs too. Okay, fine. We're just going to watch. Okay, whatever. Fine, I won't pause anymore.
Mara, who is pretty much like a developer for G-Shade, came out and admitted to, yeah, we put this in here because this will trigger when G-Shade installer detects anything that is like basically not a part of G-Shade or like a third-party tool essentially. And he pretty much said that this is a lesson to you, Knight, that you know, we could have put anything else in that payload, but we chose to make it restart somebody's computer. And essentially, anybody who's using your tool in conjunction with ours, you're responsible for making this whole entire restart thing trigger or any other payload that we put in there. Not only that, but in the last paragraph...
Hold on.
He says, we could have anything that is like basically not a part of G-Shade or like a third-party tool essentially. And he pretty much said that this is a lesson to you, Knight, that you know, we could have put anything else in that payload, but we chose to make it restart somebody's computer. And essentially, anybody who's using your tool in conjunction with ours, you're responsible for making this whole entire restart thing trigger or any other payload that we put in there. Not only that, but...
Wait, so this was done out of spite? Oh my God, bro. This is a motherfucker with no problems. This is a motherfucker with absolutely no problems. This person needs to like experience some real fucking issues in life or real fucking problems. Like they need to not have money for rent, or they need to be faced with you either have to pay rent or you eat this can of ravioli. You know, you can't have both. You have to pick one. You need to you either go hungry and have and have a place to live, or you eat but you get kicked the fuck out. Okay? Are you kidding me? Dude, the 14 community is so fucking petty sometimes. So this person put that in there just purely out of spite. Nuts with a spoon? What the fuck? You think I'm a... Dude, Dude, you telling me you don't eat... You telling me you don't eat trail mix? What, do you eat it with your hands? It's disgusting. Why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense.
But in the last paragraph, he says, I chose a restart specifically because I wanted something that was still completely harmless, but slightly more noticeable than a quick process kill. This is very concerning, because this is Marat pretty much saying, hey, I could have put anything else inside there and pretty much messed somebody's computer up, and it would have been all your fault, Knight. This is...
Dude, could he have bricked somebody's computer? Or could that person have bricked somebody's computer? Oh shit, sorry.
but I am not all your fault, Knight. This is scary because I don't know about you guys, but I am not a big fan of anybody ever doing anything on my computer without my permission, because a lot of people are obviously taking notice and they're saying like pretty much, hey, like we could have put anything inside there, but you know, putting a restart, that'll show you, that'll teach you a lesson tonight. And that is really scary because obviously you shouldn't have any program that does that without your permission. Because
so this guy, right? This is the idiot, Marit or whatever. I'm not familiar with these people, man. Like I don't know these names. This is the idiot, right? So wait a minute. This guy put it in there and then he this guy put this in there and then like he proudly says that he did it. So he like told on himself? What? And let me guess, this person's upset that people are mad at him. Dude, how fucking stupid, how brain damaged can you possibly fucking be? That's insane.
Because, you know, we want to use programs on our computer and have the idea that they're not doing anything malicious behind our backs and without our permission. So this is a message from a developer who pretty much pointed out how, like, it's really dangerous how a program is using administrative privileges to perform installations, and that's not something that, you know, users should be able to let, you know, people do freely. They pointed out how pretty much like how they've been doing this for a living for years, and this is very concerning, and to anyone who's using G-Shade right now, find an alternative immediately, because this is not acceptable behavior. So why is this all happening? Well, essentially, Marat is, you know, developer of G-Shade. He's basically not happy with a user called Not Knight, and how they're essentially using a tool and creating a tool they are not happy with at G-Shade. So Not Knight created G's Shade, which is a really funny name, I like that. Essentially what it allows you to do is set up Reshade, a pretty much alternative to G-Shade, but allowing you to put the G-Shade presets into Reshade. So basically you're taking some assets from G-Shade and using it in the rival alternative program. They don't like this. G-Shade's not a big fan of that because obviously they want you to use G-Shade, not another program. So they're not happy with that. And that led to the whole entire reason as to why this whole entire thing with G-Shade being able to restart your computer because they just didn't want you to use another person's tool. Yeah. And, you know, going back to the original post, this is scary because G-Shade revealed that they can do more than just restart your computer. And that's scary because you shouldn't allow a program to do that unless you want it to do that. And
do you have to pay for any of this shit?
And the fact that they can do worse is very concerning. So the fact that G-Shade came out here and is like, yeah, we can do this, that's not the play you want to do. And in fact, going back to the original message here, this is funny because this is towards Knight, right? And Knight even had to say, I hate to tell you this, but including malware in your code and saying I was the one triggering it is not the big brain play you think it is. Honestly, Not Knight is a gangster, dude. I think that's really funny that they said that. If you're wondering what the response is, I think literally a few hours later, Marat came out to say that, like, hey guys, my B.
I would like to personally apologize for the undue stress I may have caused both the community and our moderators in the process of attempting to improperly address an ongoing situation. As part of a conflict with third parties attempting to redistribute copyrighted assets within G-Shade without permission, an anti-tampering function was added to G-Shade's installer to trigger restarts in the event that a third... What? What? This is third-party. External software or library utilize the G-Shade's installer functions without actually running it. It was not possible to trigger this function by running the function has been removed. Dude, what a fucking bitch, dude. What a fucking pussy. Holy shit. What a fucking pussy, man. So this guy, this person puts in that malware shit that restarts your computer. He brags about it. And then he double backs and is like, oh, I'm so sorry. What a fucking idiot. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Okay.
We removed that function. You won't restart your computer, and going forward, you know, we won't do this shit ever again, essentially. I think it's too late. Personally, I think it's way too late. I think that the fact that you're able to reveal that, yeah, we could do this to anyone's computer and we can do worse is...
Dude. The other guy? What's the other guy's name? Knight or something? Knight? Dude. This guy just literally... Okay, so this guy was like ass hurt that people were using like Knight shit, right? This guy literally just like committed like third-party suicide or whatever. Like no one is going to use his shit. Like nobody.
It's very frightening. And I don't like that. So the fact that you guys are coming out and apologizing, it's too late because you revealed your hand and what you can do. And I am just like, yo, my man. No, this is a big yikes. It's a big yikes for G-Shade community. And that's where we are right now. So basically, G-Shade has it issued like this pretty much an apology for pretty much what happened. And going forward, they're like, hey, we won't do this ever again. But I think they already betrayed the trust of everybody.
No, it doesn't matter, man. Because like this is... Like in situations like this is, you reveal who you really are, okay? You reveal who you really are. Like this guy isn't sorry at all, man. This guy's not sorry a single fucking ounce that he did what he did. He's sorry because his plan didn't work. That's why the person's sorry.
It's so funny, in fact, that other people have made their own tools right here, where pretty much this person created a tool that allow you to essentially unhook G-Shade, copy its shaders, and then rehook it to Reshade instead. So people are not happy with G-Shade, and for all the right reasons, and I agree. So essentially, that is the G-Shade incident and pretty much the whole entire situation summed up to this moment right now.
I didn't know Ryan could do that shit.
Just know what you're getting yourself into. People were using G-Shade for the longest time, and like
I asked Ryan to do a lot of stuff for me.
That is
because I'm too dumb
good.
to know how to do it.
I would say going forward, I don't know what G-Shade can do to pretty much build reputation
Nah,
and trust
G-Shade's
again,
done.
but good luck to them. Because for anybody out there, find alternatives. I highly recommend that.
You should reshade your scalp and get some hair. You should rethink your fucking chat messages because you're not funny. You're not fucking funny. You're just dumb. You're just a fucking idiot. That's why you had to fucking at me twice because I ignored your ass the first time. So get the fuck out of here, you idiot!
I would have to say that is the end of today's story. I got nothing to say other than this is like a huge PR mess for G-Shade. But yeah. But anyways, thank you guys for watching today, and I hope you guys have a good one, and I will see you guys, hopefully not on the restart side of G-Shade taking over your computer.
That's good.
Anyways, have a good one, guys. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, that was a good video. That was funny. Yeah, that was a funny video. I'm the person that caused this. Nice video. Dude, I don't know why I'm like out of breath. I'm just sitting here, man. I don't know, brother. Okay. Okay, hold on. So hold on. Okay, so this is funny. So, okay, TLDR. TLDR. Goodbye, G-Shade. Or no, wait. Yeah. Okay. All right, so are you guys upset that I mean, a lot of you in chat... Wait, what is this? A lot of you in chat were like, oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Let's go, wizard! Whoa!
Our hunt ends this day. There is no way you
Fuck! Fuck! How that happened? No! I was too horny for damage! How the—
Why did he just walk? Did he not know you could fall off? What the?
this shit happened? I was ready to tank!
Well, see you.
How this shit happened?
Why is he tomahawking at me? What? Dudes. This is your fault. No. This is your fault. Okay, this is your fault. Because he doesn't know any better. Okay? He doesn't know any better. Okay? He's new to the game. You see this icon right here? It's a sprout. Okay, it's a sprout. Alright? Why aren't you guys helping him? Oh, fuck, dude. He doesn't even have IR? Oh, he's got berserk, bro. Oh, bro. It's not his fault. It's not his fault, man. It's Square Enix's fault, and it's your fault. Okay? Okay? It's not his fault. It's your fault because you didn't help him. That's why it's your fault. Dude, look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at this shit. In Lost Ark, do you put emotes on your hotbar? No, yes, shrug. Yo, he doesn't have... I don't see nascent flash. Where is nascent flash? On the right. The right sidebar. Oh, here. What the fuck? Why has it got the... Dude, that's not even keybound. Oh, okay. I didn't see it over here. Okay. All right. Oh, man. Look at this, dude. Lol, fall off, clip it, noob, ha ha ha. You're a joke, Keck W. Wizard has no borders, nodders. I mean, his character looks pretty cool.
Let's go, wizard!
An aura warrior. Why did he pick warrior? Cause man mode. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Look at his HP. Oh my God. Dude, what's his gear? What's his gear? What is this hotbar? Why does he have black mage abilities? Dude, this is all sorts of scuffed. This is all sorts of scuffed, man. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, so that was good. Okay, yo, here's the ultimate job clear data. We can talk about this for a second. I kind of want to talk about this for a second. Strummer, I was just in the middle of a 3-day-long battle with constipation on your last top pull. As you hit the enrage timer, I felt an intense rumbling in my lower GI. It was at this moment I knew it was time. Right as Omega's HP hit 0, I felt the power of 1,000 suns, a hot brown liquid typhoon released from my chocolate starfish at the speed of light. I have never felt greater relief in my life. I cannot thank you enough for this gift. Oh, grats on the clear, I guess. I main Bard, ban me, fuck me, delete me. Jesus, fuck. Okay, so let's look at the cleared data. Okay, so there's 20 Dark Knights. Okay, that's to be expected. Dark Knight's super fucking ridiculous. Okay, 6 Paladins, 5 Warriors, 9 Gunbreakers. Good, good. You know what that means? That means Warrior sucks. And hopefully Warrior will get another buff like I've been talking about. Let's see, Dark Knight Paladin 6, Dark Knight Gunbreaker, Dark Knight Warrior. Okay, Dark Knight is in like every fucking comp. Okay. You're nothing without me. All right, so let's see. Healers, white. Oh wow, white. Okay, yeah, white mage sage, dude. White mage sage is good. Scholar Astro. Okay, so tell me why Astro sucks ass in this fight, guys. Is it because of the short phases? Oh, the buff cap. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. 5 white mage scholars. 9 white mage sages. Ooh. All pure barrier comps have a recorded clear. No standard pure barrier or doubles. There has been a triple range clear, right? There's been like 1 or 2. Isn't bringing double range or triple range just griefing? Isn't that just griefing? There's no way that that's better. Right? There's absolutely no way that that's better. Okay. Agreed, but it can work apparently. Hold on, give me a second. Oh my god. Okay. All right, here's what I'm laughing at. I'm going to tell you this from the bottom of my heart, brother. All right. You do not want to be in this fight for any longer than imaginable. Okay? You want to do whatever it takes to get the fucking clear, and then you get the fuck out of this fight. This fight is awful. It is miserable. It is garbage. It was not tested. Not only is, dude, P5 should not even fucking exist. Okay? P5 should not even exist. All right? There's bugs in P5. There was a bug in P3. Dude, it's just riddled. Okay? P6 is good. Okay? Okay. Now, I want you to remember what I'm about to say. Okay? No, seriously, I want you to remember this. Okay, Square Enix specifically said that they do not design fights for you to want to use third party. They have literally done what they didn't want to do. Okay? I am going to say this now, and I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, but I'm not wrong. This fight will be the first fight in Final Fantasy where third party will be mandatory. Bet. I will bet you, dude, I will bet you 100 gifted fucking subs. That's right. I will bet you 100 gifted subs that I'm right. And that this fight will be the first in Final Fantasy XIV where third party is mandatory in the party finder. Fucking mandatory. No melon, no join. No melon, no join. If you guys think for a fucking second that Party Finder is going to do P5 without some sort of technology, you are out of your fucking mind. You are crazy, okay? You are crazy. This is, no. You can do uwu without it. It's just more preferable to do it with it. This, people will not be able to do this. No. No. Am I promoting mods? Absolutely not. But I'm just telling you that's how it's going to be. People are, okay, I'm telling you right now, all of you motherfuckers on console, I think you're fucked. That's what I think. I think that you're going to join a party and, well, actually, you know what? No. Auto markers will be fine. Okay, here's my prediction. Yeah. Here's my prediction. You're going to use AM for P2. You don't need AM for P3 or P4. For P5, you are going to AM the living fuck out of that fight. You're going to AM how many stacks you got. You're going to AM where the fuck to go. Stack 2 goes here. Stack 3 goes there. Stack 1 goes here. I'm calling it right now. AM will be mandatory for this fight. And I want you to remember that I said that. So in like 3 or 4 months later, when people start actually getting to P5 and they're so fucking over this fight, because in this fight, if you take all of your prog time, right, but you remove P5, that chunk that is P5 will be the same as all the rest of the chunks. That one phase. P5 is the hardest phase they have ever made. It is on a whole other galaxy. Okay? It's on a whole other galaxy. All right? It doesn't matter if you believe me or not. Okay? And I hope I'm wrong. I just don't think I'm wrong. Okay? Party Finder will not be able to do P5 without technology. Absolutely fucking not. When do I think I'm wrong? I never think I'm wrong because I'm always fucking right. Look at my fucking history in this game. Everything I say is genius. You kidding me? Look at this. You kidding me? By the way, you guys are welcome for that fucking auto attack fix. And P3, you motherfuckers are welcome for that fix. Yeah, that's because I made a video. So you're welcome. Hopefully they'll see P5, the bug in P5, hopefully they'll fix that too. Because that's a bug too. Yeah, there's a bug in P5. Wait, the hotfix is already announced. Can you link that, Hammer? No fucking way. No fucking shot. Anyway, I'm serious, guys. It's probably mudras. Dude, they don't even know the thing about mudras, man. Holy fuck, dude. That's more... Dude, okay. Thinking that they're going to fix mudras is more copium than me thinking I'm going to get invited to the fucking media tour. Holy shit, man. That's copium fucking... Oh, shit, I'm talking to myself. Shut the fuck up. That's copium fucking overload. Is it actually in the patch notes? Okay. No, that's good. No, that's good. So, okay. This fight, by designing this fight in the way that they did, they have created a fight that they never wanted to exist. I don't know why in the mother of fuck they did this fight this way, but if they expect Party Finder to do this fight, they are out of their fucking minds. They are so out of touch. They have no fucking idea. They have no idea. And I want you guys to remember this. This is going to be the first fight in Final Fantasy XIV that is mandatory for the melon. You ain't got the melon? Get the fuck out of here! And I'm serious. I very strongly feel that way. I very strongly feel that way. At least on NA. Isn't it just because you are clearing week 1 and not 50 years later like most of the players? No. No, that's not it at all. P5, what I'm trying to tell you is that the groups that take 4 months to clear an ultimate, those groups will not clear this fight. I don't think they will. I strongly do not believe that those groups will clear this fight without the melon. I don't. You can disagree with me. That's fine. And I hope that I'm wrong. If you are in one of those groups that takes 4 months to clear a fight, 5 months, 3 months, you aren't clearing this one. You're not. Not in that amount of time. It's going to take you like a fucking year, man. That's what I strongly feel. I strongly feel that way. P5 is that hard. Echo is not the average player. They're way better than the average player. You guys will see. You guys will see. When you get there, when you get to P5, you'll see. Then you clear in the same amount of time as DSR. I'm pretty fucking good sometimes. Can you explain why P5 is so hard? P5 is so hard because 1, there's a DPS check to get there, okay? 2, the mechanics are extremely difficult that late into the phase. 3, while you are doing extremely difficult mechanics, you have to balance dynamic stacks between your entire party. It's really... Oh, shut the... Ooh, ass. Good take. Good take. How about you get the fuck out of here? How about... See ya, Rippeth Bozoeth. See ya, idiot! I hope I'm wrong. Okay? I'm serious. I hope I'm wrong. I just don't think I'm going to be wrong, man. Like, dude, guys, people can't even do DSR without the melon. People can't even do one mechanic where they have the red debuffs go one way and the nothing and the white go the other way. They can't even do that. Are you trying to fucking tell me that Party Finder is going to try and manage dynamic stacks while being in different positions? Oh my fucking God. Okay, no, you know what? We'll see. Give it like 4 months. We'll see. Give it 4 months. Give it like 4 months. When there's this ultimate, I predict is going to have the lowest clear rate unless people use technology. If people use technology, then it'll be as high as DSR. If they don't use technology, good luck with Prague. Yeah, good luck with Prague. That's all I'm saying. What is the melon exactly? The Allegan melon, the auto markers. What it will do, this is what I predict what the melon will do. When you hit P5, it will mark people with dynamic stacks. It will auto mark people with dynamic stacks. Those players will have to go to a predetermined location based on how many stacks they have. Okay? This makes the mechanic significantly easier than without auto markers. Okay? We're going to try to do a re-clear over the weekend. Yeah, so the Allegan melon, so I'll give you an example. The Allegan melon in Uwu, is the thing that puts a marker over your head when you get a Titan jail. Okay? The Allegan melon in DSR, for example, you'll have two people will have chains, 2 people will have don't attack 1, don't attack 2, and then the other 4 people will have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, the 1, 2, 3, 4 are typically the fire, the spread. The chains are the white and the nothing. They typically will go to the wall to stack, and then the don't attack 1, don't attack 2, they're the white and the nothing, and they typically go towards the center to stack. How does he know all that? Because I've done Party Finder. How does one acquire melon? Whoa. Now that I don't know. I can't tell you that because I don't know. Nah, I want you guys to remember that I said this. This is the first fight that is going to be mandatory for the melon. Okay? I strongly believe that. Square Enix should not have made this fight like this. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. This fight is the hardest pile of shit that they have ever fucking made. This is not a fun prog. This is not a good prog. This prog is horrible. It is miserable. This is like sticking your dick in a rusty keyhole. It's like dragging your nutsack across broken glass. It's not enjoyable. Okay? No, you cannot close your ears and clap at the same time. You don't have that many hands, bro. You can't do that emote. Okay? This prog is not going to be fun. And on top of all this shit, okay? On top of all this shit, there's also DPS checks, okay? This is the first ultimate with like real DPS checks. Okay, guys, I played this game for like 10 fucking years, okay? I've played this game since before the dinosaurs, you know? And I tell you this fight is fucking hard, okay? This fight is going to take a big, nasty dump all over a majority of players. Okay, check this. DPS check is hard because you grief as warrior. Yo, let's take a look at that. Oh, shit. Yo, look at Paladin. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. See, that's what's up. See, this is man mode, okay? This is man mode, all right? Fuck gun mode. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't playing that bullshit. Ain't playing that bullshit. Okay? Fuck that. Look at this shit. ADPS. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. RDPS. Hell yeah. Dude, look at Dark Knight just shitting on everybody, man. Just fucking shitting on everybody. Dude, Dark Knight's so fucking good, man. Ooh, it pisses me off how good Dark Knight is because it's such a shitty design. It's such a shitty fucking design. All they did to Dark Knight was just buff the living shit out of a Steam. They made it one of the most boring fucking jobs to play. And it's so fucking... Dude, it's just 1, 2, 3 blood spiller. Spam your dick as hard as you can on your keyboard and hit all of your off GCDs. It almost doesn't even matter the order of off GCDs. It just absolutely perplexes me when people say that Warrior is the easiest tank. Have you ever played Dark Knight? You know how hard it is to fuck up on Dark Knight? You can't even do the wrong combo because it only has one. Paladin kind of fucks here, dude. Yeah, Paladin rework was good. It was good. This is crazy. One, two, three, fell cleave. 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 fell cleave, you fucking idiot. So anyway, we're going back here. Let's see, another way to compare this would be breaking them up into pure 14 white mage, 6 astros. There's 2 samurais. Okay, now this is wait. Oh no, when was this post made? This post was made like today or yesterday, right? Okay, so it does include the bard kill. Okay, so there was a bard. 4 black mage, 13 summoners, 3 red mage. Okay. Okay, so tell me, guys, why does Samurai suck ass in this fight? Why is Samurai garbage? Uh... I like, what the fuck? I like peeing directly in the bowl so it goes whoosh, 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 whoosh. What the fuck is wrong? Why did I read that? The fuck did I read that? Yo, Machinist fucks. Yeah, there's a bunch of white mage sage. Oh, this Reddit link? Yeah, I can link it. Oops. Fuck, where were we looking at? Oh. Okay, so you guys said Astro sucks in the fight because of 2 minutes and because of buffs and shit. Dude, this fight, like, okay, this is the first ultimate where I'm actually disappointed. I'm really disappointed in this ultimate because it's just so scuffed, man. It's just so scuffed. If you compare this to DSR, like DSR is amazing. It's beautiful. Okay. DSR had its issues too, right? With the Brazil tower. Yeah. But they fixed it, you know, but this has multiple issues. Okay. This has multiple issues. This dude, I would have rather had them like wait for another couple of months. So the problem is they just don't test it properly. They either speed test this shit or they test it only in God mode. Like, you have to test all of the phases in the act. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't know how they test it. Wait, hold on. Change it by our DPS? I mean, this shows that it's better. Yeah, so, well, I also think P5 was I also think that P5 was tested in God mode because they didn't catch the auto attack. Okay, look, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I already talked. Oh, Jesus. I already talked about this once, but we're going to talk about it again because some of you seem to think that it's a required tank swap when that's not the case. When that's not the case at all. Okay, so look. Okay, now watch this clip. All right? Watch this shit. I'm back here. I go up and I die. Okay, now the reason why this is not a required tank swap, because for some fucking reason people are like, no, you just do a tank swap and it works. Wrong. That's wrong. Because this doesn't happen all the time. This doesn't happen all the time. We went 2 days in P5 where this never happened, and then all of a sudden it happened. Look at the timing on this, okay? Look. I'm going to slow it down for you idiots that think that this is not a fucking bug. Okay, look at the time right here. 3, 2, 1. Bro, look. She starts her animation as my fucking Vuln is off. Are you telling me that that's not a bug? Yeah, that's not a bug? Get the fuck out of here. Just swap when it occurs. Bro, dude, this auto attack either happens half a second too soon or this Vuln. Why the fuck does this Vuln last so fucking long? Why does it last 5 seconds? There's no reason for this Vuln to last 5 seconds. There's no reason. Not a single reason. By the time that the mechanic is over, this Vuln should be off. This Vuln should be off. There's no reason that after the mechanic resolves that you should still have 3 seconds left. I'll tell you what they did. They were just fucking lazy and they didn't test it. Here's what they did. Look, right here is 4 seconds.
Okay, so this kind of makes sense because you get hit with the first one. But the people that get hit with the second one, if it's 5 seconds, the boss can auto you. So you need to lower the duration. All they did for this part was like, fuck it. If you get hit by this shit, just put a Voln on him for 5 seconds. Doesn't matter who gets hit by it. Doesn't matter. Woo! Just put a Voln on it. Whatever. But no, you can't do it. And that's why it wasn't tested. That's why the shit wasn't tested, man. It doesn't happen all the time. It only happens some of the time, which means it's a fucking bug. But people are like, no, can't you just tank swap there? Like, shut the fuck up. You're probably not even past P2. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up. You don't even know what the fuck is going on anyway. Shut up. No, this is a bug, and they need to fix it. Did your hair Voln fall off? Okay, I'm timing you out because dude, you're just so fucking dumb, man. Holy shit. No, it's a bug. You know what else I think is fucked in this fight? This is another thing that I think is fucked in this fight, man. Okay, seriously. How many of you think that the enrage happens half a second too fast? Because I do. I have seen the enrage cast locked in at like 90% through the cast. I have literally seen the HP not move at 90% of the cast. It will not move. It locks in. It looks like you're dealing damage, but you're not. You're not. It locks in and it just says, nope. Nope. And it's like that in every phase. In every fucking phase, it's like that. The enrages in this fight, I have never in my life seen this many enrages. Dude, this fucking fight is so bad. Dude, this is the most untested pile of shit that they have ever fucking released, man. This is just all fucked up. All fucked up. There's bugs. There's a bug in what? Like every, hold on, let's think about the bugs. There's 2 bugs in P3. What about P2? Did it have a bug? Fuck, man, I can't even remember. Yes, it did, because the enrage. The enrage, fuck it. The enrage is a bug. The enrage in P1 is a bug. Let's see, P4. I guess P4 seems okay. Yeah, I guess P4 seems okay. P5, bug. P6, is there a bug? Yeah, the enrage bug. No. Arthur's is biased. No. Arthur's is biased. Arthur's is biased because he's a fucking masochist. Because he wants the fight to be as hard and cheap as possible. That's why he's not thinking from a reasonable standpoint. Okay, he's thinking from a fuck everybody. I want the hardest shit. I want mommy to step on me. That's his fucking standpoint. Okay, that's his mentality. Okay, he wants to be stepped on. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want that a little bit too, but I want it to be fair. But no, Arthur's is like that meme. What's that, dude? What's that meme where the guy's like, I want you to call me your pee-pee poo-poo little bitch or whatever. What's that meme? That Spike shit? Yo, somebody link me that. Let's watch that. So you guys, yeah, somebody link me that shit. Yo, that's literally Arthur's in this fight. I want you to just literally kill me. I mean, scare the piss out of me. I want you to call me your pee-pee poo-poo bitch. Where's the link? Somebody link it. Let me see. Yeah. This one. Okay, look. Yeah, this one right here. Okay, Spike is Arthur's. Okay, this is, you know what? Nah, Fuck Sasuke or whatever the fuck his name is, dude. Okay, next Ultimate, Arthur's has to cosplay as Spike. He has to cosplay as Spike because this is his mentality. This is mentality on Ultimates. Okay, right here.
I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me. You know, when I left the house today, I was thinking, damn, I really hope some hot chick paints my brains all over some fucking hallway.
Yeah.
And here we are. I mean, really, just absolutely destroy me.
Yeah.
I'm talking full-on watermelon in the thighs level carnage. And I wanted to scare the shit out of me. I mean, I hope I piss myself. I hope I piss myself and you call me your little pee-pee piss boy. I want you to fuck me up. I mean, I want you to make me your bitch.
Dude, this is Arthur's, man. I'm telling you. This is Arthur's mentality on Ultimate content, okay? This is Arthur's mentality. Sasuke, no more, okay? Arthur's, you're like my best friend. I love you. You have to... You're Sasuke no more. You're Spike now. You're Spike. You're Spike.
Your little pee-pee piss myself, bitch. I want it to get embarrassing. I mean, like, weirdly embarrassing. Unsanitary, too. We should be entirely different people by the end of the first 8 hours. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? I mean, I'm a real freak. I'm not normal. Ma'am, please, you have to crush me.
Dude, that was good. Yeah. Oh, look, I already liked it. Call me your pee-pee, poo-poo, piss boy, or whatever. Yeah. Okay, so no, Arthur's is biased, okay? He's biased. He's not thinking with a clear head, okay? He probably rated with a fucking massive erection the entire time because the fucking fight is so difficult, okay? Endwalker raids suck. DSR was made for Shadowbringers. Yeah, you like that? What were we talking about? Okay. While not every comp may be equally viable to every other, and some jobs seem to be overrepresentation, Dark Knight has been in every single clear. Dancer and Summoner have the lion's share of the clears from their sub-role. Healer seems somewhat balanced, and Astro being the only real outliner. But all 4 Pure Berry Healer comps being used for clears. Okay. So, I think I remember Jin telling me that Bard sucks in this fight because of songs and you can't really hold shit. Is that, am I remembering that correctly? Okay. I don't remember exactly what he said. But he wanted to swap off of it. Okay. Okay, so Ninja. So Ninja's blasting again. Okay, so Monk fucks in this fight. So Monk blast too? How do I go to statistics? Okay. Wow, Reaper's blasting. Okay. Yeah, Reaper's really good in here.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Malone Bard. Oh, wow. Okay, this is really good. Okay. Man, that's good to see, man. That's good to see, man. Machinist was in such a bad state for so long, man. It's really good to see. It's a lot better now. One thing that I think about, man, from time to time is I'll think about really, really like shitty jobs, man. And it doesn't matter, like you can like meme and joke on it all you want, but somewhere, someplace, that shitty job that you're memeing on is somebody's favorite job. And it might be the reason why they play the game. So it really sucks when a job is so like is underperforming so much. You know, like Paladin at the start of the expansion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know we joke about it a lot, and it is funny. I'm not saying it's not funny, but you know, when you like really think about it, man, the people that really love these jobs, because like my favorite job's Warrior. You know, I mean, would I play the game if Warrior wasn't in it? Yeah, I mean, of course I would, but the game would be a lot less fun to me. You know, is Warrior less fun now? Is Warrior my favorite iteration of Warrior now? No. It's probably my second favorite though, honestly. I think Warrior right now, I think Warrior right now fucks, man. I think it's pretty good. I wish it had like another, like some type of rage combo or something. My favorite iteration was 4.1, but whatever. That's a whole different story. My point being here is that, whenever a job is like super underperforming like this, it sucks. My favorite version of Warrior was 4.1. Well, this is actual DPS, or sorry, adjusted or whatever. This is supposed to be shit. Dancer's an RDPS job. Can I say how Warrior changed over the years? So the biggest change to Warrior was really the removal of tank stance. And the reason why is because Warrior was unique in the fact that it could weave in its DPS and its tanking capabilities while maintaining all of its damage. So like, because they removed the tank stance, it became like Warrior was kind of a big brain job back in the day. The reason why is because whoever your co-tank was, like Warrior had a lot more responsibility. It was in charge of like threat generation. Yeah, there was also the Deliverance crit. So for those of you that know, you know the Beast Gauge. Well, for every 10 points of Beast Gauge you have, you gained 1% crit rate. So it made min-max a lot more fun. Because you wanted to keep your gauge as high as possible at all times. So like right now, you can just, you know, fell cleave and there's no punishment, right? Well, before, if you fell cleaved, you would lose 5% crit. So it was like, so maintaining your rage and you know, managing your gauge was it was fun, man. And also Warrior's rotation was a lot. It was also a lot different back then too, because you had 3 different combos. You had Butcher's Block, which I really hope that they bring back next expansion. I fucking love that. Love the animation of it. Had Butcher's Block, Storm's Eye, and Storm's Path. And also Storm's Path. Oh man, dude. Storm's Path used to be so good. So what Storm's Path used to do is it used to be a permanent reprisal. Every time you hit the boss with Storm's Path, it would reduce all of its damage by 10%. It was actually fucking insane. Sounds too OP. It wasn't OP. it was just really good. It was just really good. It wasn't OP because the game took into consideration that you were going to use it. Well, see, that's actually not the thing that made Warrior mandatory. The thing that made Warrior mandatory was Dark Knight Paladin was so bad together back in Heavensward. In Stormblood, it was fine because they changed Paladin's combo. But in Heavensward, Dark Knight Paladin was literally unplayable. Warrior was, I want to say, extremely good because it was so good at managing threat. Also, Warrior gave slashing. They gave slashing debuff. When, in a sense, there was a while there where Warrior was the debuff tank. What a weird time. What a weird time. Warrior was the debuff tank. It put slashing resistance on the boss and also lowered its damage. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, it was just a different time back then. But what were we talking? Oh yeah, it's shitty jobs. Yeah. So like the jobs that were less like less appealing, whenever those jobs exist, it just really sucks for the people that really enjoy those jobs. Like back in the day, back in Heavensward, man, like dude, Paladin was, oh my God, it was so bad. Like it was so bad. Like imagine going from one expansion, A Realm Reborn, where you were always brought to the group, to Heavensward, the new expansion, where you were like never brought to the group. Never. Like back in the day, Paladins couldn't block magic. Yoshi P even said himself that Paladins will never be able to block magic. A lot of people don't remember that. But like if your job, like think about it for a second, guys. Like if your job is so bad that it can't even complete content, like that has got to be the biggest bummer. Like your favorite, okay, like it doesn't matter what type of player you are, man. Okay, well, all right. A majority of players, okay, they have a certain connection with certain jobs, right? Okay, like they just feel more comfortable. They just feel more at home. They just enjoy playing certain jobs better. And when you take that away from a player, it takes away some of the reason to play the game in the first place. Because like, I mean, obviously not everyone has this mentality, but whenever I do content, I want to do it on the jobs I have fun on, I don't want to do it on the jobs I don't have fun on. I'm not having fun, So like the content might be fun, but doing content on a job that you don't want to be on that to me is not fun. Now, obviously fun is subjective. So, you can agree, you can disagree, neither one of us are right or wrong, but that's just how I feel. Okay. So like, let's say that like, so back in 4.0, Warrior was like borderline unplayable. Its damage was absolutely ridiculously low. It was overly complicated. Shake it off, remove debuffs. Shake it off, remove debuffs. You could have 36 rage and 12 rage. It was just completely fucking broken. And my other favorite tank, Dark Knight, it was also like it lost so much of its identity from Heavensward, man. It just became so brain dead. And so at the beginning of Stormblood, I wasn't having very much fun, man. Because both my favorite jobs, they ruined. So I had to play Paladin for the first raid tier. Jesus Christ. And Paladin was so boring, man. All it had Royal Authority, Goring Blade, and Wreck. That was it. So, anyway, yeah. So, okay, so there's been a lot of clears, whatever. How many total clears, actually? How many total clears on this fight? How can I tell?
Progress, maybe?
There's only been 23 clears.
Wow. Holy shit.
Well, 24. Nah, 24. Nah. You guys, look, man. Look, okay? Look, you guys can say whatever you want, all right? And FF Logs can deny unnamed their clear as much as they want. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They cleared first. They will always have that title regardless if this website decides to adhere to that or not. Regardless of Square Enix, because people will always remember this tier is the one that unnamed cheated and unnamed cleared it first. Okay, so you can deny it all you want. It doesn't count. I can promise you that unnamed did exactly the same shit as these motherfuckers right here. Okay? Guaranteed. Unnamed just got caught. That was it. Just next time you do it, don't get caught. That's it. If you guys think for a fucking second that these motherfuckers didn't cheat too, I'm just going to leave you in your world of ignorance. That's all I'm going to say. What do you define cheating as? Do you guys think ACT is cheating? What about G-Shade? Or wait, what's the one that got banned? The other one. You guys don't think ACT is cheating? Okay. How is showing your damage cheating? I don't know. Ask Square Enix.
Cryol's right, or wait.
I don't know where Cryol is, yeah. For all of you that said no, that ACT is not cheating, I'm going to tell you that yes, ACT is cheating. 100%. You know why it's cheating? Because it's third party. It's third party. Square Enix views ACT as cheating just like it does a Zoom hack. And let me tell you something. Okay? If you guys think that a Zoom hack is like next level of cheating, you need to watch my video on what people can actually do in this game. Because, see, that's another thing too. ACT is much more valuable than a Zoom hack. Yeah, that's another thing, man. It's like people forget how powerful of a tool ACT can actually be. A lot of people, man, they see a Zoom hack and they think it's just some omega super cheat. Okay, yes, it is a cheat, but it's not as bad. Like, you cannot collect as much information from a Zoom hack as you can from ACT. I want to say ACT is like, it's almost like the gateway. Like, without ACT, dude, ACT collects so much information, man. It's just information overload sometimes. Okay? The race became a joke after unnamed thing happened. Like giving world first to a group that did the same shit as them is just dumb. Yes, exactly. But here's the problem is that I think that Square Enix, the other groups didn't get caught, so they don't care. Square Enix doesn't like bad publicity, right? So when unnamed got caught, of course they're going to listen to the community. Okay? Of course. So like, some of those players, I know one of the players for sure that was in unnamed. They're an insane player. They were playing back in like T13, man. And they were super good. And this was before like a lot of this shit existed. Okay? So, like, guys, it's the players in Unnamed, okay? Now, I don't know every single one of those players, but I'm going to guess that they are all really fucking good, okay? Now, I know that sounds like kind of dumb when they got caught cheating, but I can tell you that there are every single fucking one of these groups use something, okay? So every single, okay, well, I mean, except for Safety Helmet, because that's the one I'm in. So every single one of these groups, okay? Drummer, Media Tours drummer, Wise Tree. Drummer, did you forget about me? I will never forget about the Wise Tree, bro. Look at this shit. Oh, hold on. Look at this shit, bro. Oh, man. Let me pull up this picture. Or wait. Hell yeah. He's always watching. Jills. Always watching. All right. Yo, you want to see me as a vampire? Oh, dude, whatever, man. You know that's cool. You know that's cool. Shut up. Shut up. You know that's cool. This is cool, too. Yeah, what about this? Whoa! Whoa! Yeah. Her eyes kind of creepy. I think your fucking messages are kind of creepy. Get the fuck out of here. How dare you talk about me as a female aura? Get the fuck out of here. See ya, idiot. Bye. Yo, so wow, only 23 groups cleared. Does anyone happen to know the clear rate on DSR? Like, is there a way we can check that? There's got to be some way we can check that, right? Okay, there's 24 groups with Arthur's group. 25 if you count unnamed. So 25. Progress. Okay, so ultimates. Yeah. Okay, so ultimates. Dragon Songs Reprise. Progress. Okay, so this came out May 2nd. Bro, look at this, man. Holy fuck. Dude, we got the same place. What the fuck? Wow. So many more clears. Okay, so May 2nd. May, what, like the 15th? Bro. Holy moly. We'll just cut it off here. So 58. Double. More than double. Oh, you're right, actually. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. So May 2nd was when did it come out? Yeah, sorry. Yeah. When did it come out again? Sorry, I'm dumb. May 10th is the max. Okay, so May 10th. Okay, so Okay, so 35. So 35. Okay, that's like 11 more. That's still quite a bit more. Yeah, that's still quite a bit more. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. This ultimate is going to have the lowest clear rates unless people adopt the melon. Unless people adopt the melon. Melon, bottom left. I'm on the bottom right, you fucking idiot. Holy shit, you don't even know your lefts and rights. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. You need to do this. Need to do this, right? This is the L. You put it here because you're a loser. You're a loser. I got this aquifer on my hands, man. Ugh. Like, that's too far. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, okay. So obviously the clear rates are much lower. Okay. You have like 20, what was it? 24. We'll just say 24 compared to 35. Okay. So 11 more clears in the first 2 weeks. Yeah, this is going to be rough, I think. I believe they fucked up when they released this ultimate. I believe they fucked up. But we'll see. We'll see. I think it's funny how they release a fight that's insanely harder than the previous ultimate and then get mad that people use third party when people have used third party since the first fucking since the last ultimate and even before that ultimate. I mean, dude, they literally saw TPS using the marker placement shit in the fucking clear VOD. Like, they've known about this for years. Like, they knew about this for years. It's just going to get worse, man. Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, dude, they're on copium or something, man. This is just something they can't fight. They just can't. Okay? The harder, like, basically what I'm trying to tell you guys is, no, that doesn't matter. They're going to disable putting head markers in combat. They can do that, yes, but it doesn't matter. Have you seen the technology? Like, dude, it's getting out of control. Okay? It's getting out of control. And when they made it to where you can't place markers, do you really think that they punished third-party players? No. All they did was punish the players that aren't using third-party. So if they remove the ability to mark people in combat, you really think that's going to stop third party? No, it's not. All it's going to do is hinder other players that aren't using third party. Like, whenever they do this, like, whenever they're like, oh no, we're going to do this big brain play. I don't know how many times they're going to have to do this to realize that they're just not smarter than the players, but they're not punishing the people that like deserve to be punished, I guess, in a sense. Like, basically by making it to where, okay, instead of you being able to place markers, you know what happens now? Now you can just see the AoE. Now you can just see the AoE. You can also have predetermined markers that just show you where to stand. Do you really think
that making it disabling placements of markers in combat actually changed anything, guys? No. All it did was punish the people that aren't using the programs. Like, if they make it to where you can't place markers on people, they'll just find another way. I think that releasing this fight in its current state was a mistake. I do. This fight was a big disappointment for me. This was not a fun fight. I can tell you the things that I liked about this fight, though. I did like P3, actually. I thought Hello World was pretty cool. I did not like P1. I did not like P2. P4 was okay. I absolutely fucking despised P5. And P6 was pretty fucking badass. I'll give it to P6. I think P6 was awesome. I'm not really a fan of the LB spam. I think that's kind of, it's like, whatever. But the look of P6, the mechanics I thought were pretty cool. I think P6 is a good fight. Okay, guys. Wait, hold on. Okay, so I see a lot of fucking beard redemption, man. I promise I'll get to them. I promise. It's just, we got a lot to talk about today, man. So I think that releasing this ultimate this way was a mistake, but you know what? I could be wrong. Dude, either one of two things is going to happen. Either people are not going to adopt the melon and no one is going to clear, or people are going to adopt the melon and people will clear. But either way, SE failed on what it was trying to do. And what SE was trying to do was make an extremely difficult, tedious, obnoxious fight and encourage you to not use third party, when that is going to be the exact fucking opposite. Okay, that's going to be the exact opposite. People progging this fight, like for a game that is supposed to like not waste your fucking time, this fight wastes your fucking time. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? Like, I was insanely happy when I cleared. Insanely happy. But I wasn't happy because I cleared the... Well, okay, I wasn't happy because I enjoyed the fight. I was happy because I was free from a prison, okay? From a miserable, horrible, shitty prison. That's why, okay? I was happy because it's over. In DSR, I was happy because I was proud of completing such an amazing fight. In this, I was happy that I was done with this miserable pile of shit. Okay? Anyway, I feel like we've talked about this enough. I like how you're saying now racked. We've been reacting this whole time. It just hasn't been what you wanted to react to. Not what you wanted. React to what I want to react. That's it. Hello. Hello. Is this Jet? Okay, listen up. Now there's James here. And I want to say that during the ultimate pwog, you guys kept me sane and very happy by sitting the sit council and being here every day, support the bald man. And I want to say that I love you. And we got a cute chat today. And that's it. All right, let's watch some shit, man. All right.
But anyway, okay. All right. So you know what? Let's start with this. Let's start with this. I want to watch this. We're gonna watch some chilling scares, man. We're gonna watch some scary stuff. But I've been holding this, man. I've been letting this simmer. Okay, this is marinating. All right. Oh, excuse me. I'm a big fan of the back rooms. I love the back rooms. We're gonna watch this. All right. But after all that talk about being sad and stuff in the violin, I think we need to watch like idiots. Holy fuck, that was close.
Holy fuck!
Holy fuck! Oh, come on, bro. Oh my God. What an idiot. Was he asleep or something? Oh my God. Oh.
Oh, he's gonna fucking destroy it. Oh shit!
What? Dude. Hold on, let me switch my camera. All right. What the fuck? Oh, ouch. Oh. Oh. No. Oh, God. Bro. Dude, come on, man. Like, dude, let the truck over, bro. Let the fucking truck over. Like, dude. You know how much of a pain in the ass it is to drive these big trucks, man? Just be courteous, man. Like, just get the fuck out of their way. They already have enough problems, man. It's so fucking awful to drive this big ass piece of shit, man. Dude. You know how easy, okay, look, man. You know how easy it would have been for this car to just slow down like 5 miles an hour and just let this guy over, you know? I don't know. I mean, the guy shouldn't have like fucking went over anyway. Like, I mean, if you like look, right? The fucking truck driver, I mean, it's also like kind of hard to see too, man. It's like, you might think that this car is like, I don't know, man. Just get the fuck out of the way. That's all I'm saying. Just get the fuck out of the way of the big truck, man. Because you're not winning that fight. You're not winning a fight, man.
Why is the music like that, dude? Oh no! I don't know what that was, dude. This kind of looks like my room. What? What? Dude, how do you fuck up driving in a straight line? Oh my lord. Look at this situation, bro. Look at this situation. Are you fucking for real? Dude, there's so many questions. Why are you in the middle of a river? How did you get in the middle of a river? Oh, that's a road. Oh, there was a car. Yeah, maybe it was a flood. Holy fuck. No. Yo, fuck it. Fuck it. I hope this guy makes it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ain't no flood stopping me. Fuck that. I'll just drive with scuba gear. I'll drive with a goddamn snorkel and shit. I don't give a fuck. Holy shit. Yo, that car hit that truck at like a perfect angle. Oh my lord. Yeah, it was the pit. It was the pit maneuver. Now there's no music. There's not even any sound. Dude, these videos, man. Whoever makes these fail tubes, man. Now there's sound. Oh, Jesus. Well, oh. Yeah, that could have been a lot worse. Dude, look. The fucking back wheels aren't even on the ground. These two front wheels are working so fucking hard right now. Oh my lord. Dude, look at this situation. Just look at this fucking situation. Imagine having to do this for your job. Imagine being like At this particular moment, you're running a cable from the back of your car or from the back of your truck to a crate on the bed of another truck to keep it from tipping over, but it's still dragging on the ground. Oh, fuck!
Okay. That's enough of the poor man.
Meu Deus. Titanic.
Okay, that was good.
Here she goes.
Okay. All right, it's time, boys. It's time. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go put something in the microwave. All right? I'm going to go put something in the microwave. It's time. We're going to watch the back rooms. Okay? I love the back rooms. Classic, classic. Man, shut the fuck up. Yo, shut the fuck up, okay? I just had a fucking monster. I'm hungry. Yeah, that's right. I had a monster. So what? Deal with it. Big whoop. Want to fight? Want to fight about it? I had a monster. Shut the fuck up. For your information, it's 10 calories. 0 sugar. All right, I'm going to go put something in the microwave. I'm going to BRB. Just 2 minutes. Go get a drink. Go get some snacks. We're going to watch the back rooms, and then after the back rooms, we're going to watch some scary stuff. Okay? We're going to watch, yo, what the fuck is this? Alone. Maybe we'll watch that. First, let's watch this. Dude, I love puffer fish. Okay. All right, we're going to put up some chilling scares, some bizarre Bub, and Mr. Nightmare, maybe a Dr. Bob. We're going to watch some stuff, okay? All right, we're going to watch some stuff. All right, so I'm going to BRB. Here, listen to this shit while I'm gone. You guys can rock out. All right. I gotta go, hold on, let me see. Oh, that's... Oh, dude, look at these, dude. Ball de Conte. So good, dude. Yo, this is sick, dude. This is sick. Yo, that's cool, man. I like that. It's cool. It's so stupid, man. It's so dumb. Whoa. Holy shit. Yo, that's a G-Shade. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. Yo, you guys do that with your character? I mean, reshade, whatever. You guys do that with your character? You guys do this? You guys do that with your character? Check pin post on your Discord. Check the pin post. Check the pin post. What's the pin post? Is it in what's the pin post? Bro, I don't want to, dude. I don't want to read this. What do you mean check the pin post? What are you talking about? What pin post? Pin this. The guy who's mad? Wait, who's mad? Who was mad? Oh, this guy. Oh, okay. It's just so unbelievably funny to me that I get timed out for making the tamest joke while fuckers around here are posting full-fledged Bible paragraphs about wanting to suck Omega F dry. But then again, I'm not really surprised since they pay-pigged their way into that position. What the fuck is pay-pigged? What is that? That's what it always comes down to, doesn't it? Every single streamer-related Discord where you wallet cucks go to feel as part of something because that's everything. You guys are so stupid, man. That's all. Here we fucking go. Several people are typing. That's everything you have going on in life. And you... you lose yourself so much in the parasocial relationship that you shame anyone who keeps their hard-earned money to themselves. And I'm not calling you Pokimane feet sniffers because that's on a whole other level. But holy shit, do you dick ride like your life depends on it. One could say you do it professionally for money. Who is this guy talking to? Like, no, I mean, I'm actually being serious. Like, is he talking to me or is he talking to like someone else? I don't actually know who. Like, okay, doth whois do you speaketh to, or however you say that? I don't know, dude. Dick ride like your lives depend on it. One could say. Dude, you guys are so stupid. You guys are so... Discord's on stream! Discord's on stream! Post something dumb! Get him! Post something stupid! You guys are so dumb. Holy fuck, man. You guys are so stupid. Say you do it professionally for money, but we both know you prefer it the other way around. White name... they say, as their rectum is filled with streamers white on a monthly basis. Dude, what in the fuck is this guy talking about, dude? So deep into this cuckoldery that they gladly pay just to be able to post memes, fucking memes, and don't get me started with your mods. The most inner circle of this pay pig... Dude, what is a pay pig? What is, like, the pay pig? Someone who donates money, the submissive participant in financial domination who provides another person. Oh, someone who gets up. Wait, you're telling me people come when they give me money? Huh. Okay. So, skin a skin as thin as a cheap condom, the very same their fathers broke when doing the deed that brought them into this world. I'll gladly continue to enjoy Xeno's content for free with an ad blocker because time is money, and I better not say, dude, all you gotta do is fucking redeem a fucking sub point, man. I'll gift you a sub. Otherwise you will want to give that away to feel a little more like the sissies you've always wanted to be. From the bottom of my heart, fuck you, and I'll see you in chat spamming gun mode every enrage. Godspeed. So why was this guy mad again? I don't even know why he was mad. Yo, did you see the Ryan? Okay. We're done here. We're done. Ha ha ha. Spam's over. Whoa. Holy shit. I'm fucking glad that I did not show that on stream. Jesus fucking Christ. Ha ha ha. Spam's over. Ha ha ha. Hold on. Did you guys see this, man? Dude, this fucking cracked me up. This cracked me up. Dude, this is so funny. This is so funny, man. Dude, look at this shit. Hold on. Look at this. This is like, dude, I was laughing at this. Like, I don't know who the dude, I don't know which one of, like, how many people contributed to this, but I just want you to know that I absolutely love you and that you are the funniest motherfuckers I have ever seen in my life.
You don't know the power! Should we go get the pants for Trank?
It was a happy
save.
Yeah,
it's my true form!
With all our new weapons, yeah?
You don't know!
That's so fucking funny, man. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I was dead. I was dead. Fucking dead. After I saw that for the first time. Okay, alright. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs and get my food. Everybody get their stuff. We're gonna start watching stuff now, okay? We're gonna start watching scary stuff. We're gonna start we're gonna watch the back rooms first because this has been marinating. I've been wanting to watch this for a long time. Okay, so we're gonna watch this, then we're gonna watch some Bizarre Bub, Mr. Nightmare, Dr. Bob, Chilling Scares. We're gonna watch all the shit that we watched during the Ultimate Prog. Okay? Alright, but I'm gonna go get my food first. Okay? BRB, just one sec. Okay. This is some of my favorite stuff. Wait, you could actually hear me like coming down the stairs? Oh, wow. Damn. Man, I'm gonna have to like mute my mic when I go pee then. Because my bathroom just like, it's really close. Okay, you guys ready? Oh, show food. Okay, I'm eating chicken Alfredo. You can't see the broccoli, but there's broccoli here. It's space broccoli, but chicken Alfredo, space broccoli. So let's take a bite. Okay. Nutritious. Tasty. Fucking tastes like broccoli. Let's take a bite of the Alfredo. Chicken Alfredo. It's yummy. It's absolutely delicious. All right, let's go. Back rooms.
Mark, this is Team A. Do you read us?
I can't wait for the movie. This is a factor meal.
Room 14C. My team now being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat, please send immediate armed support to room 14C if you're clear.
For that panel, it should connect.
Wait, it's loud? This is so good. Okay.
Who's that?
Oh, that was the dead guy from Reunion. Yeah. It's too loud, really? Hold on now. Is that better? Is that better? Okay. Okay, sorry. It's loud if it's loud, turn your own volume down. Okay. All right. Dude. Chat won't turn their own volume down. They expect me to turn the volume down for you. Okay? So what happened last time? Holy shit, this guy's losing it. Oh, he's the guy with the gun. He's the guy that shot the other guy. He wants to get the fuck out of the back rooms, man. He's going crazy. This guy's name is like John or some shit. And they said he was dead. They just presumed he was dead and they put his obituary out and everything. Yeah, John Backrooms. So he's actually not in the back rooms anymore. He's in like that facility. He like got out. By the way, guys, I'll redeem beard points and shit after each video that we watch. We have a lot of redeems, so don't worry. I'll get to all of them.
It has been a stressful 15 hours for all of us here, and while he cannot currently be with us, Dr. Beck sends his apologies regarding the numerous inconveniences caused by our decision to keep you here overnight. Now, it appears that the situation has reached a point of some stability. We're still looking into a few things, but I feel that we can now properly address what occurred without running into speculation. What happened last night should not have happened.
They're talking about that murder.
Not with us.
They ran into a guy.
It was a gross misunderstanding that was the result of some severe information mismanagement. Even now, I believe most of you still have an incomplete idea of what took place last night. Before I fill you in, I need to address the fact that there has been information deliberately withheld from...
That's not Windows XP background. That's real footage. That's actual footage.
These choices were not made lightly and were done for only...
Maybe next time use your fucking eyes.
However, I want to make it abundantly clear that following the events of last night, it has been proven to us that that method of conducting ourselves was not viable. So, I'm coming to you now to correct this mistake and begin delivering the authentic order of events as we understand them. On the morning of March 1st, a team of 4 researchers was sent into the complex to conduct their routine layout analysis.
Yeah, this happened last episode.
George Levy, Marvin Lee, Ronald McCarthy, and Peter Tench. At around 12:25 p.m., the group realized that they had lost track of Tench while traversing a previously accessed branch of hallways. As you'll recall, this prompted an immediate withdrawal of response back to standard, followed by several days of significant search efforts. However, those ultimately yielded nothing, and as far as any of us were concerned, Tench had simply vanished, leaving no physical trace.
It's because he fucking glitched out into a different area of the back room.
For obvious reasons, that wasn't something that we could disclose to the public. So, roughly 2 weeks following his disappearance, our security team was forced to put together a more acceptable cause of death that would keep attention away from this institute and provide closure to the family. So, that is all close to common knowledge, I presume. Not all of you were with us at the time of the incident. However, you're certainly aware of the effects it has had on our internal procedures over the past few months. Regardless, that was where Tench's involvement in this came to an end. Or, at least, that's what we assumed. Because on May 8th at approximately 5:30 p.m.
I still use the same MMO mouse, the Razer Naga X.
Was closed off at the time. One of our senior engineers was sent down to assess the situation and discovered a male dressed in hazard gear who we were able to identify as Peter Tench. Immediately following this discovery, Tench was moved to a secure room on this floor where, over the following days, a select group of doctors were able to administer a panel of tests in order to determine what had happened to Peter in the 2 months he had been gone. Those tests yielded very little useful information. By all measures, Peter appeared to be in excellent health. However, we were still provided one very useful tool in understanding how the situation unfolded from his perspective. Some of you may recall that on the day of his disappearance, Tench was his team's designated camera operator. Well, when we recovered him, he still had that camera in his possession, and in fact had documented the entire ordeal. The footage will be presented in its entirety later today. However, for the purpose of this discussion, I will only be highlighting key events.
I can't wait for this movie, man.
This is the hallway where Peter was last seen.
Dude, this movie's gonna be so good.
But you can hear the others walking behind him. Now, as he approaches the branch on the right here, pay close attention to the audio.
Guys, can you hear this?
Yeah, this was in a previous episode. That's where he goes missing.
Guys, can you hear this?
Yo, I remember when we were watching this, you guys put in wide vibes.
Now, I'd like to save the discussion for afterwards, but what you just saw is what we believe to be the moment that Peter was instantaneously transported 2 months forward in time.
Whoa!
Following that abrupt flash you just saw, Tench proceeds back out into the hallway in search of his team, but is without any indication of their presence. The next 30 or so minutes of the tape follow fairly panicked Tench as he attempts to navigate his way back to the threshold. He does obviously find his way back. However, the threshold appears not as he knows it, but as it appeared on the date of May 8th.
Oh, that's something they didn't say.
This ties us back to the moment when we recovered him. So,
Yo, he traveled through time.
from his point of view, he had only been inside the complex for several hours. So to him, all of the new developments surrounding the threshold were completely foreign. Luckily, though, as I already mentioned, there were people available to manage the situation as it unfolded. And over the course of the following days, we were able to properly sit down with Peter and work with him to gain a collective understanding of what had happened. However, there was still the very significant fact that Mr. Tench was considered legally deceased as a result of the cover story, and reversing that would be no easy feat. He understood this and was willing to cooperate while we looked for a way to...
No, this isn't done in Blender. This is real footage. Why do you guys keep saying that?
Unfortunately, though, that process ended up taking quite a bit longer than we had anticipated.
I don't even know what Blender is.
And all the while, Peter
like the
was
stuff you
stuck
make like
here,
shakes with?
waiting idly by. We did our best to keep him engaged, but it is hard to combat the effects of prolonged sensory deprivation on the human brain. And as a result, Peter's mental state took a toll. Not to a degree that was outright concerning at first, but around the end of week 2, we noticed that he was starting to exhibit a number of behaviors common in patients diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia. Though we don't have reason to believe that Mr. Tench was afflicted with that condition. Whatever the case, well, he didn't express it outright.
Oh no! I'm sorry! I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He appeared to have deluded himself into believing that he was still inside some sort of illusion created by the complex, and that we were secretly looking to do him
So this is a
harm.
lore episode.
This all came to
This
a
is
head
like
on
explaining
May
previous
27th,
episodes.
When, while Tench was
Okay.
finally about to be transferred to a temporary above-ground residence, he broke away from us and, using stolen credentials, forced his way back into the complex, where he would go undiscovered until just last night.
Dude, he went back into the back rooms.
Attacked Team B in room 14C, leaving Dr. Bloom in critical condition. We can presume that during the 2 or so days Tench spent in the complex, he let go of the idea that he could somehow escape through an alternate threshold, but still held on to the belief that all of us here were working to trap him in some way, despite our actions saying exactly the opposite. Immediately after firing a single shot from the Remington 870 to Dr. Bloom's side, Tench fled the scene and headed to the threshold outpost, where he would turn the weapon on several more of you while progressing into standard and through the lower offices. Given the abrupt and chaotic nature of the unfolding situation, it took our security team several moments longer than it ideally should have to figure out what was happening. But thankfully, while Tench was passing through one of the empty labs next to storage, Dr. Maxwell was able to act quickly and managed to disarm him, accidentally discharging the weapon into the ceiling in the process, though. However, Tench still managed to avoid apprehension, fleeing into the maintenance wing and evading our security staff by taking the freight elevator.
He's an
to
evasive
service.
motherfucker.
Now, this situation could have played out very badly, given the potential number of witnesses around the building at the time. But, luckily for everyone involved, as far as we can tell, Tench was not noticed as he exited the property. Around 5 minutes later, our security team made it to the ground floor and began a thorough sweep in the direction of the hillside where cameras had last observed Tench. Now, there's no easy way to to say this other than to just say it. I am terribly sorry to inform you all, but Mr. Tench was found deceased halfway down the hillside. The result of an extreme blow to the head. It appears that while he was running through some brush, he failed to anticipate a sudden dip in the ground and tragically fell forward into a large rock.
What? He did all that and then he died to tripping?
It was not something any of us could have anticipated or prevented. The tragedy of the entire situation undoubtedly remains.
Dude, I don't know, man.
Dr. Tench, regardless of how troubled he was in his
No
final
way,
days,
bro. No
was
way.
a brilliant man who gave his all to this project. He would certainly not want us hindering it in his name.
No way.
What we're doing here is so much bigger than any one person. It is the work of a unified effort, and we need to ensure that that is never lost sight of. That we hold on to the pre-established notion that Peter is and has been deceased. That is done, and there is nothing more to be extracted.
Hello. 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 Yes? Is anyone there? No? Then why did you call me?
Oh, makes sense. Damage control. Okay, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Dude, I fucking love the back rooms. I fucking love the back rooms. Dude. Oh, I can't wait for the movie. I can't wait for the movie, dude. Yeah, what is this, like a money shot gone bad? Okay. All right. Okay. Hold on, let me check these. Please unban me. Your mods are a bunch of Yoshi simps. How come I always have to unban you? Wait, Buggy made it. Buggy made it, by the way, XFFing. Buggy, I love you. I love all of you for being who you are. Okay. All right, we're gonna give some subs. We're gonna give some subs real quick, man. There's probably a shit ton of, oh. $76, bro. Oh, he keeps spamming. Oh, okay. Well, if he spams again, I'll ban him. Ban his ass again if he spams. 76. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. Okay. Okay, that one's okay. Okay. We're gonna gift 10. All right. We're gonna gift 10. Okay. Holy shit, man. Thank you guys so much for all the subs. Oh, my Lord. Atsy with even more subs. Thank you guys so much for all the subs. Holy shit. Gerald with the resub. Over 2 years, man. Low tax. KSG. Okay, we're gonna... hold on, let me... Okay, there's no way we're doing... No, we have 81. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, we're gonna give 10, then we're gonna yeah. So let me gift these 10 real quick. 1, 2, Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay, this is 4. Gift this. Okay, 4. Wait, no, this is 4. Okay, this is 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. And the last one was who? Okay. Oh, jeez. All right. Oh, my God. Dude, this is so many, man. So fucking many, dude. Okay. All right. We're almost done. We're almost done. I'm going to give 10, like, in between each video, you know? Okay. All right. Okay, so, all right. Oh, my fucking... Are you serious, man? Are you serious? You put in a free sub, and that's your sub message right there? That's the sub message? Dude, I take your points. Okay. We're going to do the Boomer playlist maybe later tonight. Yeah. Maybe. Okay. So what do you guys want to watch first? Chilling Scares, Bizarre Bub, Mr. Nightmare, or Dr. Bob?
Seeing that shadowy figure coming towards him makes the worker turn and run. He has...
Fuck, I meant to hit videos. Okay, Dr. Bob. Okay. Tides of War? Or wait, which one? A Beautiful Person. My Face That I May Be. I can't sleep because I have to shit and I'm fucking pissed. Alright, Tides of War.
Two massive creatures are locked in a fight to the death in the middle of the sea. Destroyers, cruisers, and battleships fire special weapons and harpoons at one of the creatures, attempting to help turn the tide in favor of one. But they appear to have almost no effect on the gigantic monster. Hi, I'm Dr. Bob, and this is SCP-3700, also known as the Tides of War. SCP-3700 is what the SCP Foundation has labeled an 800-kilometer circular area in the North Sea, located southeast of Iceland and north of the United Kingdom.
Monster movie?
The circle contains the Faroe, Orkney, and Shetland Islands. The seafloor is abnormally deep in this area, at roughly 5 kilometers below the ocean surface, roughly 20 times deeper than the rest of the North Sea. SCP-3700 experiences all kinds of strange, anomalous activity, including extreme weather and geological events. These are caused by the interaction between two separate entities, which have been designated as SCP-3700-1 and SCP-3700-2. SCP-3700-1 is an arthropod resembling the common lobster, except this crustacean is 6 kilometers long. It has a variety of...
Dude, what? Okay, first off, what in the fuck is this? And what is a kilometer? Can somebody tell me that? And like, dude, what's a kilometer? What is that shit? One mile. Okay.
Of blue, yellow, pink, and red markings carved into its carapace that resembles a woman's face. It has 6 arm-like limbs, 4 of which have claws, with 2 having club-like appendages on the end, and 8 legs. It also has 4 orange eyes at the end of stalks. 3701's carapace shows significant damage, with many scars, cracks, and even some holes that reveal its soft inner tissue. It has several anomalous capabilities that it uses in its battle against SCP-3702. Its two club-like appendages are capable of striking, but they also produce a cavitation bubble that generates a force equal to several tons of dynamite, similar to what the mantis shrimp is able to do, but on a much larger scale.
Yo, have you guys ever seen the mantis shrimp? The mantis shrimp is one of the most badass fucking animals in existence. The mantis shrimp is insane, bro. They are insane.
Two of its eyes are able to project concentrated blasts of gamma radiation, and it's able to stop storms or other weather phenomena. Despite being 6 kilometers long, 3701 can reach speeds faster than 100 kilometers per hour, and has even shown the ability to demanifest and disappear if it doesn't locate SCP-3702 within roughly 15 days after appearing. SCP-3701 appears to be friendly in nature and shows some small signs of intelligence. When accompanied by Foundation ships, it will either ignore them or provide a small amount of aid by helping to move disabled craft away from danger. After appearing, it travels the full 800-kilometer area of SCP-3700 in a spiral pattern from the center out toward the edge. Interestingly, the center is the exact center point between the 3 island chains located within the circle, and is home to numerous
So he's just
shipwrecks.
misunderstood.
Since being first discovered by the Foundation in 1922, 3701 has slowed down considerably in its movement and has lost a significant amount of mass. It was first measured at a length of 16 kilometers, a full 10 kilometers longer than its current state. It also appears weaker and seems to be having a much harder time subduing SCP-3702.
Oh no, the good guy's losing.
SCP-3702, on the other hand, looks like it belongs to the family of ray-finned fish and has an appearance that closely resembles the pelican eel, except that it has 13 appendages encircling the middle section of its body. These appendages look like the tentacles of an octopus, complete with suckers, and can tuck them into its body when not in use. 3702 is currently 32 kilometers long, and opposite to SCP-3701, it is growing larger, having only been 300 meters long when first identified in 1945. Most of that length is the creature's whip-like tail that ends in a sharpened point. It's currently roughly 1 kilometer wide at its largest point, and each of its 13 tentacles is around 60 meters long. Its most distinctive feature is its massive mouth, which can open up almost 3 kilometers wide. 3702 is black in color, with white, purple, and red bioluminescent lines that resemble a man's face on either side of its torso. SCP-3702 can create sudden changes in the weather, generating huge storms and Category 5 hurricanes, as well as massive whirlpools that suck in any vessel within 150 meters before grabbing them with its tentacles and tearing them apart.
Dude, this thing is an
It's
asshole.
also able to produce high-energy sound waves and streams of blue fire from its mouth that it uses to destroy close-range targets.
That's kind of like you guys when you type in chat and it's something fucking stupid, and then one of you's like, oh my god, the streamer has to see this, and then you just repeat it and repeat it and repeat it and repeat it, and it absolutely just destroys my fucking brain cells. It's kind of like that. It's fucking kind of like that.
SCP-3702 appears at random locations within the 800-kilometer area, except during the spring and autumn equinoxes, when it appears at the exact center of SCP-3700. It stays submerged unless it encounters 3701 or another object, and will demanifest roughly 15 days after first appearing. It's extremely hostile to any creature or object that approaches it, and has even been witnessed destroying entire pods of whales.
No.
Conventional weapons have no effect on it, and even special anomalous weapons used by the Foundation have only had a moderate effect. Only 3701 has so far been able to subdue it. When SCP-3701 and 3702 do meet each other, they will engage in a prolonged fight, with each attempting to temporarily kill or subdue the other. Historically, the winner of each contest would swap depending on which half of the year it was. with 3701 consistently winning during the Northern Hemisphere's spring and summer, and 3702 winning during the fall and winter. However, since the Foundation has begun implementing containment procedures, SCP-3701 has won the last 64 cycles in a row. A number of changes happen when one of the creatures wins. When 3701 is successful, major storms in the area immediately cease, crop yields double, and local oceanic life increases their reproductive rates by a factor of 3. This can lead to dead zones forming from the overpopulation of certain species of zooplankton. Erosion rates on the islands also increase by a factor of 5, which has led to the Foundation needing to bring in large amounts of dirt and sand in an attempt to combat it. When SCP-3702 wins and subdues or kills 3701, the weather becomes very dangerous, with powerful hurricanes and rapid temperature changes that can range from below 0 to over 28 degrees Celsius, capable of causing massive damage to buildings and huge losses of life. Travel by sea becomes extremely difficult due to huge waves and storm surges, making it difficult for supplies to reach the islands.
Dude, this episode's crazy.
Ocean food sources are driven from the area, and crop yields are reduced. Following its victory, 3702 does not demanifest, and instead continues to patrol the area and attack vessels, and will even approach the islands themselves. Foundation Naval Task Force Delta 7, nicknamed Northern Storm, is tasked with locating and assisting SCP-3701 in its struggle against 3702. Purchased from the United States military, it consists of 13 destroyers, 5 cruisers, and 15 smaller support craft. When Delta 7 locates SCP-3701, it will often acknowledge their presence by raising 2 of its claws into the air and clicking them while making a low, rumbling noise with its mouth.
Everyone's here!
Delta 7 then accompanies SCP-3701
I like that
as it
one.
patrols its 800-kilometer area for 3702. Once the two meet, Delta 7 engages in Protocol Winter Maelstrom, where the destroyers shoot harpoon-based anchors into 3702's head, before moving in a circular pattern while they and battleships fire on it to ensure it can't orient itself. The cruisers, meanwhile, attempt to draw its attention by firing and moving in a serpentine pattern at a distance of 300 meters. The two creatures will battle, blasting each other with gamma radiation and powerful sound waves. They whip, bite, and club each other, cracking armor and ripping off tentacles and other appendages, until one finally stops moving and dissolves into the sea. Should SCP-3702 be successful in defeating 3701, then Project Tumult is activated, and the following procedures must take place. First, there is an immediate evacuation of all naval and civilian craft from the 800-kilometer zone. Next, all trade and ferry routes are stopped or rerouted for at least 6 months, and land-based aquatic defenses are activated. Aerial craft will continue to monitor and engage with 3702, while others continue to look for a reappearance of SCP-3701. Since it appears that SCP-3701 continues to physically degrade, and with the exact opposite being true for 3702, it's been proposed to let 3702 win and subdue 3701 twice every 5 years, despite the terrible effect on locals in the area. Though this plan has yet to be approved, it may be the only chance to stop 3702 from becoming so strong that 3701 is never able to defeat it again.
Yo, that was a good one. That was a good one. Dude, that was a good one. I like the... Man, I like the lobster. Wait, Gorfine? Yeah, kind of didn't... Well, I guess they don't know. Oh, what is this? Leviathan? Okay, okay. All right. We're going to give some subs now. We're going to give some subs. Okay, maybe every 2 videos. Maybe every 2 videos. Okay, we're going to gift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
5. Uh, 6. Oh, wait. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Okay. Okay. Let's watch one of these. Let's mix it up. Let's mix it up. Mysterious screams that were recorded. Aren't you a 14 streamer? When will you play the game? Are you fucking serious? Bro, are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? Are you for real? Dude, I just fucking played that game for like 13 days in a row for like 15 hours. Get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me? What the fuck is wrong with you? All right, let's watch a scary comp. Let's watch this. Okay.
In the following video, we see someone recording the inside of their house. Then, the person recording says that she hears something outside. Immediately after saying this, the following happens.
What is that, bro? Dad! Dad! Dad!
What?
I think there's something attacking Shadow.
What? I don't get this one. Did I miss something?
Oh my god.
Right when she came out, she heard sirens. Not much info is given on the video, but it could be that the police were searching for someone who may have been outside her house. Of course, what are your thoughts? Kelsey Flynn was shopping for
I
a
don't
dress
get that one.
as she was chosen to be a bridesmaid for an upcoming wedding. She came across a store that had a really nice dress, which is the one you see in this photo. She tried it on and sent this photo to her sister, who approved it and said that it was a really pretty dress. But she also added that there was something odd about the photo. In fact, she said that it was cursed and must be deleted. Kelsey had no idea what she was talking about until she looked at the background.
Oh, dude, that's so... Dude, what the fuck?
And noticed this. Her face in the mirror doesn't match the face she made for the photo. Kelsey was in shock and at a loss for words, which is the same reaction I and others had after seeing this. As always, what are your thoughts on this?
Yo, you think that's real?
If you've seen the movie Signs, then prepare to be triggered because...
Yo, you think that's real? You think that's real?
Because the following clip is very similar to that one scene that I'm sure everyone remembers.
Did you guys like that movie?
This photo was taken in 2010 at a Christmas concert. The parents who took it
I like that
didn't
movie.
notice anything odd about it until their son pointed this out in the background.
What the fuck? Wait, that was the first thing I fucking
Now
noticed.
that's creepy.
Was that thing? I don't even know what it is.
On April 3rd at 1:10 p.m., someone received a very mysterious voicemail. The person who received it says that it was sent from France, which is weird since he lives in Canada and doesn't know anyone from there. Here's a clip of that voicemail.
You have no new messages. To listen, press 1. To mod, you have one saved message. To delete the message,
There's a trend happening right now on TikTok where people are recording themselves playing a game called Red Door, Yellow Door. And honestly, some of these videos are pretty creepy.
Wait, Red Door, Yellow Door. Have you guys done that? Have you guys played that game? What's that game? What is that? Never heard of this shit? Yo, how come is it? Okay, no. I got a question. How is TikTok so popular, but no one that I fucking know even uses it? Have you noticed that? TikTok is massive, right? But nobody I know uses it. Is it a boomer? Oh. Okay.
The point of the game is to put yourself under hypnosis with the help of someone else so that you can see or visualize a room filled with doors.
Oh, is that the back
You can
rooms?
open any of these doors. However, you have to be careful to not open certain doors. If you open a door and you see a man in a suit behind it, you have to stop the game immediately. The same applies if you see an old lady or a room filled with clocks. Here's a video of someone playing this game, and it's pretty creepy to say the least.
Kitchen. And that's it. Pretty much. Do you hear anything?
You think this is real?
No. Go towards the light more. Go like more like in the center of the kitchen? Yes. Alright. I'm in the center now. It's like now it's like neon white.
I don't believe in trances. I think it's too easy to fake a trance. I've never been in a trance.
No. Wait. This dude is just all playing black man. Get up! Are you okay? Are you okay? What? Are you
Bro, she scared the fuck out of me. Yo, dude, she fucking scared the fuck out of me, dude. What the fuck?
Okay? Are you alive? It was an all plain black man? Are you serious?
What do you mean, are you alive? You're fucking talking to him.
God. He was in the game.
No, that's fake.
Okay?
Dude, that's fake, dude.
Oh
No, that's fake.
What's weird about this is that it doesn't explain why you have to avoid these things. Now, you could play the game and find out for yourself, but personally I wouldn't, mainly because I just don't want to come out feeling traumatized, which is something that most people report feeling after playing this game. In the following clip, a TikTok user took an hallucinogenic and began to see things that really creeped her out. Luckily, she was able to capture her reaction on camera.
Play a song. Play a song.
What the fuck? Dude, of course she's fucking losing it. She fucking took drugs, bro. This is literally just a person on drugs.
I see you.
Dude, this is...
You're scaring me.
What is she doing? Is she scrolling through a phone? Dude,
Why is
she's
it saying
super liking
you?
a lot of people.
You're scaring me.
You can tell that she was genuinely terrified. If anything, this video serves as an example of what not to do when you're under the influence
Bro,
of something really
she's
scary,
on drugs,
which is
man.
not take it by yourself, especially in a dark room. Here's a video of a strange black gooey substance that someone found at a creek. People on Twitter have likened this thing to a symbiote,
What
or more
is that?
specifically, Venom from the Marvel Universe.
What is that?
In actuality, this is a type of worm known as the bootlace worm, which can produce mucus that's highly toxic to its predators. It can also grow up to 180 feet long, which by itself is pretty unsettling. An employee working graveyard shift is about to clock out until the following happened.
Nope. Boss.
On the black side,
right, I believe that one. No. That one's real. No, I think that one's real. I think that one's real.
This would be a perfect opportunity to ask for a promotion.
Look, it might be someone on the street. It might be someone in a shop, but nope. That's me right there. Nope. No one's around. I hear some laughter. I'm leaving.
Or at least an early shift. This next video is a concept video or an idea of what the rapture might look like.
Dude, is that like Final Fantasy 14?
Obviously it's not real, but the video does a great
That looks
job
pretty sick,
at
though.
making you feel uneasy and a little spooked. If the end of times were to actually happen,
I think that looks cool.
and it looks a lot like this, then at least we can say we saw it beforehand. A photo of the moon was taken in Brazil on April 3rd. The photo is pretty spooky, as it looks very much like a menacing face. However, as if that wasn't creepy enough, someone commented that the face looks very similar to that of the one in this portrait, a portrait of the fallen angel, aka Lucifer.
Man, that's just the moon.
The resemblance is very uncanny.
I don't
In
know,
Chihuahua,
man.
Mexico, there's a bridal shop that many tourists visit. It's not that the store has amazing dresses or phenomenal customer service, not that it doesn't have either, but rather because the store has a mannequin on display that looks way too real to be fake. Many think that the mannequin is in fact an actual body that was preserved by the store owner, well, actually the previous store owner. According to legend, Pascuala Esparza, the previous store
DNA
owner,
test it.
had a daughter who was soon to be wed. However, on the day of her wedding, she was bitten by a black widow and passed away that same day. Days after this incident, Mrs. Esparza put a mannequin out on display that looked very similar to her daughter. In fact, way too similar.
Yo, you think that's real?
People
think that's
put
a
two and
person
two
like the
together
Wax
and
Museum?
concluded that it was Esparza's daughter that was out on display and not some mannequin. Although there might be evidence to prove this is otherwise, here's a photo of the hands on this mannequin that look way too real to be fake. As always, what are your thoughts?
I don't know, bro. That looks pretty real, dude.
Thanks for watching.
That one
and I
was
hope to see you in the
okay. It
next
was
one.
alright.
Until
It
next
was
time.
okay. It was alright. It was alright. It was alright. Okay, let's watch Chilling Scares. Chilling Scares. We're mixing it up. Let's watch. Eight most disturbing things discovered in forest. Strummer, FanFest is taking way too long to arrive. So for now, can you time me out for a little bit so I can enjoy the pleasures of being dominated by a big, tall, and strong bald man? I'm ready. Thanks. Okay. Based. Well. Okay. All right. Watch. Wait, what did you guys want to watch? I partake in thine pleasure, chatter. The lockdown? Oh, this one. 3 allegedly true school lockdown horror stories. Okay. Okay. Watch this. Did you guys ever experience a lockdown before? There was this like there was this place that was like 40 minutes from me, and it was like an arcade with it was called Great Times, and it was like an arcade, and it had like water bumper boats, and it had bumper cars, and it had mini golf. Oh man, what else did it have? Yeah, but anyway, so you stayed there the whole night, and every single game was free to play. and you just played games all night. It was so fucking fun, man. Me and my friends went. It was so fucking fun.
I was in my second year of high school. Every year, our school was required to perform at least 2 lockdown drills, but our principal at the time would always have us do more like 3 or 4, so I was pretty used to it. All of the teachers would always warn us ahead of time to save any panic. That morning, as I walked into my first period class, I was informed by my history teacher that the school would be having a lockdown drill that day. I actually kind of liked them, because it meant we'd have less work to do considering the 20 or 25 minutes they always take. 30 minutes.
Yo, that's true, dude. I loved fire drills. Fire drills and earthquake drills, man. I loved them because they always would waste like so much time, dude. It took like 30 minutes to do one of those. It was awesome.
Into class and a short buzzer went off, followed by our principal's voice on the intercom. Like every other drill, he explained how the school was going into lockdown, but that it was just a practice drill. He explained that should there ever be a real lockdown, the buzzer would sound for longer, and there would be no intercom announcement. Our teacher instructed all of us to shut the curtains and go into the corner of the classroom that was not visible from the outside door. He then shut off the lights and locked the door. For the next few minutes, we sat in silence. Eventually, we heard footsteps outside. It was the principal trying every classroom door to make sure they were locked and that the classes were responding to the lockdown correctly. Before I knew it, the drill was over. The day progressed, and I was now sitting in my physics class, which was right after lunch. At some point, I ducked out of the class to use the bathroom. Now, our school building had a basement. Down there, they had a bathroom that was much more private and a lot less busy, so I would always try to use that one. There were a couple classrooms.
Oh, dude, I remember. Have you guys ever had to take a dump in school? Oh. You're like sitting there, man. Oh, it's the worst. It's the worst. Dude. Whenever I had to do that, it wasn't very often. Okay? It wasn't very often. All right? Because I would always like hold it. Okay? All right? In my mind, it was fine with dealing myself irreparable damage than taking a shit in school, but sometimes I just couldn't hold it, so I had to go. But I would always go to the bathroom that was the least occupied. It was so bad. I'd walk like 5 minutes just to the bathroom.
Bathrooms down there, so it didn't look weird for me to go down there. I was sitting in one of the back stalls. I was the only one in there, which was usually the case. All of a sudden, I heard the lockdown buzzer start going off from outside in the hall. It sounded for about a full minute before it abruptly stopped. I waited for the principal's voice to come over the speakers, but it never did, which, like I mentioned earlier, was supposed to signify a real lockdown. At first, I didn't really think it was a real lockdown, though. It happened too close to the practice lockdown earlier that morning. I thought it was just a second part to the drill. But as I sat there for a few more minutes, I started to realize that if that were the case, that probably would have been explained over the intercom. I started to panic, now thinking this was real. I wasn't safe in the bathroom. The door had no lock, so I ran outside to try and find a classroom. There wasn't much for options in that basement. It was also hard to see now that they turned the hall lights off. But I did eventually find a classroom door. I tried the handle. It was locked. I looked in through the glass part of the door. In one of the corners, I could barely make out a kid hiding. There was a class inside. I banged on the door, explaining that I was a student and trying to hide. I got no response. I was both terrified and frustrated at the same time. I realized protocol was to never let anyone inside no matter what. I was on my own. I thought about going back to the bathroom, but found an empty computer lab first and settled on that. I got under one of the back desks, and for the second time that day sat in silence. Only this time for a real lockdown. 10 minutes went by. Nothing. Not even an update over the intercom. Then, the hard-dropping sound of running footsteps from outside coming down the basement stairs. I could hear the person's heavy breathing. It kept getting closer. It now sounded like it was just outside the room. I started adjusting my body position to try and duck down more to get further out of view, when a light turned on. was the light to the computer on the desk above me waking up. I must have accidentally pulled the mouse cord. It wasn't that bright, but it was enough for me to make out a silhouette in the doorway to the room. I genuinely feared for my life in that moment. The person was just standing there. I prayed they wouldn't enter the room, and after what felt like an eternity, they turned and continued running down the hallway. A few minutes later, and the lockdown was over.
You think that's
School
real?
tried to keep the incident silent, but it eventually got out. Apparently, a kid in my grade that I actually slightly knew stole his dad's gun and got into school through a back door he left propped open earlier in the day. Police showed up to the school and detained him before any bullets were shot. They later searched his backpack and
I think
found a
it's
paper
real
with
now.
a list of names on it.
Yo, that sounds real.
That's who he meant to kill that day. Pictures of the list itself leaked. My name was number 4 on that list. I never heard if the kid just got scared and decided not to do anything, or if he just genuinely didn't find anybody after entering the building. Either way, I believe the person that I saw while hiding in the computer lab was him, and that I could have lost my life in that moment.
Yo, dude, this is just a dude. This is sad. This is sad. Like no meme. This is actually sad. We're listening to this story, and we start to think that it's not believable until he brings up the point that somebody brought a gun to school. And I instantly thought, wow, now it sounds believable. Like, that's actually really fucking sad. That's really fucking depressing, actually. Jesus Christ. Dude, school was so different when I went to school, man. School was so different. The worst thing you had to worry about at school was like a fist fight. That was like the absolute worst that you had to worry about when I went to school. Yeah, because you went to school in the 1500s. Ha 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 ha! Holy shit, is that another old joke? It's another old joke. Imagine making an old joke. Holy fuck, bro. Holy shit. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. A fucking comedian. Okay, story 2.
Back in October of 2016, for whatever reason, these killer clown sightings kept getting reported around America.
Wait, the killer clown sightings, that was during the... You guys told me that was when It came out, wasn't it? When the movie It, the remake, or whatever, yeah. Holy shit, man. Dude, I had no idea. So the killer clown sightings was like huge, because this is like the 5th or 6th video that mentions it. That's crazy. I had no idea. Wow. Where you lived, you couldn't buy a clown costume? That's actually insane. I mean, sometimes I live under a rock, you know, but I never knew about that.
Real or fake, videos of them would almost always get posted somewhere online. For that whole month, it was all over the news. I remember in our town specifically, it kinda got out of hand. People in the area were committing real crimes wearing clown masks, or sometimes full-body clown outfits. It was honestly terrifying. Anyway, back when this was happening, I was in high school. Throughout that whole month, many of the staff and student school emails received threats. They were always from a different random email address, so there was no real way of blocking them. It was always something like killerclown@cvx.zy or something random. It usually had something to the effect of killer clown followed by some random characters. It got so bad that the school had to send out a mass email to all students and parents saying they were aware of the threats and were taking them seriously. I remember some days the teachers were instructed to teach with their classroom doors locked. We weren't even allowed to leave to go to the bathroom.
Jeez, man.
Needless to say, a lot of us were on edge. I have no shame in saying it was really scary. I saw some of the things the emails were saying. A lot of it was really graphic and truly disturbing. Of course, at the time, none of us knew if anyone was really planning to act on these threats, or if it was just someone somewhere behind a computer screen playing a sick joke. But honestly, it felt like only a matter of time before something would go down.
Man, you know what? Sometimes, dude, like now that I'm older, and you know, I'm not a fucking, well, okay, I'm not a young idiot. I remember back in high school, man, I was like, you know, back in high school, I was like edgy and, you know, goth and all that shit. And sometimes, man, I would like purposely give teachers a hard time. Dude, and now that I look back on that, dude, I feel so bad. I feel so bad that I did that. Like, I mean, you know, just you do stupid shit when you're young. You know what I mean? But like now, like, you know, now that I'm older, because like the more I hear about like teachers and like school shootings and all this shit, like, dude, teachers get fucked. They're in a potentially dangerous environment. They have to deal with all of this bullshit like all the fucking time. And you know, they they don't get paid well enough for it. You know what I mean? Like they don't get paid what they probably should, you know? And like I remember sometimes when dude, I was such in high school, I was such a fucking jackass, man. Jesus Christ. Dude, okay. In high school, all right, let me tell you this. In high school, I was like super fucking goth. I wore a trench coat to school and I had this metal case. Actually, you know what? I'm going to show you this case that I used as a book bag. Okay. I didn't have a book bag, okay? I was too cool for a book bag. Instead, I carried this fucking piece of shit around because I thought it was cool, okay? I carried this around. This was my fucking book bag in high school. I still have it. No, I still have it. It's really useful, actually. What's in it? Like guitar stuff? It's actually a toolbox, but I took all of the toolbox components out of it. Yeah, it looks like a bomb case, exactly, because I thought it was cool. Because back in high school, I was like, yeah, I'm going to wear a trench coat and carry this case. You know, I'm going to scare people. Boogity, boogity, you know. Dude, I was so cringe in high school. I was so fucking cringe in high school, man. Oh, I wore like fishnets on my arms. You know how you wear fishnets on your legs? Well, I wore them on my arms. Okay? And I always had like a Slipknot or a Marilyn Manson shirt. I still have pictures, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I was one of them. Yeah. Okay. I mean, well, no, it's in like a box behind me. Like a couple years ago, my mom sent me all these like pictures, like these pictures of me when I was like young and when I was like growing up and stuff, and like I was a baby and stuff. Yeah. Show the pics. Maybe I've showed them on stream before, actually. Xeno. I've showed them on stream before. Anyway.
And finally, one day something would. I was in my...
how many, you know what? We'll just watch this.
Trigonometry class when the school's lockdown alarm went off. Our principal's voice then came over the loudspeaker. His voice was shaky. Now, our principal was a pretty intimidating dude, so hearing fear in his voice only furthered my own fear. I knew this lockdown had to be related to the threat. In that classroom, there wasn't really a good corner for all of us to hide in. You could see a good portion of the room from outside the door. So our teacher ordered us to barricade the door with all the desks and chairs in the room. We then sat as far away from the door as we could, although even this provided a clear view of the glass window on the door. I watched as all the lights abruptly—
Dude, why does this look like a person with tiny legs and big-ass arms?
turned off in the hallway, shortly followed by the lights in the classroom. The familiar hum of the heating system faded. The school had cut the power. It was eerie. The whole building was quiet, and there wasn't the usual whispering or joking around from other students like there was during practice drills for this kind of thing. Even our teacher had a look of fear on his face, putting me more on edge. We sat there for multiple minutes. We then heard a metal banging sound, like someone was hitting the lockers down the hall. A voice started yelling. One of the girls sitting next to me quietly began crying. The noises continued off and on for the next few minutes. As time passed, the noises kept getting louder, as whoever was making them seemingly kept getting closer. At this point, my classmates and I were staring at each other, all of us gauging each other's reactions. Then, the sound of the classroom's door handle rattling. I looked up. Through the glass on the door, I saw a clown mask looking in. The person stood there for a while, not doing anything. Then they abruptly ducked down out of view, and the sound of the door handle rattling.
You think this is real?
They were trying to pick the lock. We all sat there listening to this happen, when the lock disengaged. Immediately, the full body force of this person smashed into the door. The desks barricading the door slightly shifted back. This happened a few more times, but not much progress was made. They eventually gave up, and we could hear their footsteps running away down the hall. When police arrived, they cleared the building and escorted all of us out.
They could tell because the squeak of
No
the
one
big,
was ever found
of the big
responsible
shoes.
for the lockdown. It's believed at least 3 people dressed in clown costumes entered the back entrance of the school that day, intent on making true to the threats sent over email. At the time, the school did have some cameras, but during the lockdown they cut the power, so they never caught anything. School was canceled for the next few days. When we came back, the school had installed a new auto-locking feature on the doors and windows.
If that's real, that's scary.
This happened in 2013.
Yo, how many, dude, man, I always, all my life, like ever since I got out of high school, man, I've always had like more in common with people like younger than me because like the generation that I'm in, it wasn't the generation of like gamers. It was the generation that I'm from, or whatever, you know, it was like you had to believe in God, get married, go to college, and have a family. Those concepts. Okay, so I'm 37. So if you guys are, so for some of you around my age, like 35, maybe, 35, 40, somewhere in that range, you probably know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like the American dream, right? Okay. Yeah, but this shit is like hammered into your fucking brain, man. It's like your parents tell you this shit. Your teachers tell you this shit. Like everybody is just hammering this shit into your fucking brain, man. And for me, like my dad, like my parents, my mom was pretty great. She always supported me in like pretty much whatever I did. But my dad like always forced, like he tried so hard to force like hunting and fishing and like sports. Oh my God, man. My dad tried so hard. Like my dad tried so hard to get me into any type of sport, man. Okay, no, correction, not any type of sport, because he deemed like other sports as like lesser, right? So like he was into baseball and football, and that's what he wanted me to do. He wanted me to either be a baseball player or a football player.
and he wanted me to like fish and hunt. And if you like those things, like that's awesome. I'm not saying those things are bad, man. Like I've been fishing before. I think fishing is like, it can be extremely relaxing, but like, you know, it's just something you got to be into it. You know, you have to be into it. And me, every time, man, I remember, man, my fucking dad, dude, he would like wake me up at like 4 a.m. and be like, hey, let's go shoot some bucks. And I'm just like, bro, I'm 10. Like, I'm 10. You know, I located my dick for the first time last night. You know, I just want to play a video game, man. And then I remember, dude, man, my dad was so dumb sometimes, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love my dad. Okay. I love my dad. But my dad, I remember, man, we would go to like his property because he owned land and shit, you know. He owned like 50 acres of like land. And, you know, obviously it had deer on it. And we would go there at like 5 a.m., man, at like 5 a.m. Dude, I'm like a 10-year-old at 5 a.m. climbing up in this fucking tree post or whatever the fuck it's called, where you just sit up there with a gun just waiting to hunt, man. And like I said, if you're into that, that's great. But me as a 10-year-old, man, I was not into that. I did not want to get up, tree stand. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I did not want to get up at 4 a.m. to go do that shit, man, especially on a Saturday. It's just like, dude, I made it through the week of school, you know. I didn't play hooky a single time, man. I want my fucking weekend, man, you know. And anyway, so like I remember like I was like barely awake, and we stopped at this gas station. We stopped at this gas station. He bought me these these like muffins, these blueberry muffins in this like white package. And, you know, after we stopped there, you know, he got gas, you know, we got that. And then we started to drive for like, oh, that was another fucking thing. The property was like 45 minutes away. So I'm like waking up at 4 a.m. just to sit in a car to drive to this place that I don't want to go for 45 fucking minutes to climb in a tree stand that I don't even want to be in. You know, it's just like, holy fuck, man. I'm 10. Like, I don't want to do this shit. Just leave me in bed, man. I'm going to miss the X-Men. I'm going to miss the X-Men, bro. You know, back in the day, man, cartoons were, they were bangers, man. It was like, you know, it was just back to back to back to back, dude, you know? And anyway, so we're up in the tree stand, and I'm like barely awake. And he doesn't even care if I fall asleep because he just wants me to be there and experience it. You know, I guess, I don't know. And like, I ask him, I'm like, are we going to eat soon? And he's like, remember those muffins you got? That was your breakfast. And he thought that was so funny. I'll never fucking forget, because he chuckled to himself. He's like, I'll never forget that, dude. I will never forget that to this day, dude. Yeah, he was like, remember those muffins you had? Yeah, I will never fucking forget that, man. That happened like 20 years ago, okay? That happened like 20 years ago, and I'll never fucking forget. He thought he was so fucking funny, bro. He thought he was so funny. I guess now that I'm thinking about it, that was pretty funny, man. I guess it was pretty funny. Yeah, but it wasn't funny for me, man. Okay, anyway, sorry, I kind of ranted.
I graduated college the year prior with a degree in education. I wanted to be a teacher and was able to land a job at a nearby high school. The first few weeks, I was shadowing another teacher, as they called it. It was meant to help me prepare to teach my own class, but it really just felt like a glorified TA position. I would sit in the class with the other students and help the teacher when needed. It was a chemistry class, and on one of the lab days, we required those flasks used for chemical reactions, measuring solutions, and stuff like that. All of that type of stuff was kept in a supply closet on the other side of the building. I made my way out of the class and started heading over there. After 2 minutes, I was there and began looking for the flasks. All of a sudden, my phone went off. It was an automatic text message from the school.
Dude, imagine having a phone in school. You know what happened? If you had a phone in my school, they would fucking confiscate that shit and you'd get detention.
Being a part of the staff, we were required to sign up to receive these automated messages. The text explained how the school was going into lockdown and that it was not a drill. By the time I would have made it back to my class, the door would have likely already been locked, so I opted to hide in the closet by myself. I turned off the light and closed the door. There wasn't much room to sit down. I had to just stand there in the dark. After a few seconds, the lockdown alarm sounded from the speakers throughout the building. The usual ambience from inside nearby classrooms immediately died down. It was now completely quiet. Breaking the silence was the sound of my phone going off again. It was an update. It read, "Please remain in lockdown. A suspected armed intruder has entered the building. Police have been notified." I could feel my heart picking up speed. I didn't feel safe where I was. Suddenly, I heard running footsteps in the hall. They ran right up to the closet door and stopped. The doorknob turned and the door opened. It all happened before I even had time to react. Standing outside was an older man in maybe his 50s. He was wearing a regular t-shirt with jeans. I'd never seen the man before. He asked if he could hide in here with me, and feeling bad for the guy, I said yes. There wasn't much room at all, but we both still fit. The man explained how he had been teaching a class down the hall when he heard the lockdown alarm. In my mind, this raised a red flag. Why then was he here instead of with his class? I asked him this. He didn't immediately respond. Interrupting the silence was again the sound of my phone. It was another update from the school. The text said to not open our classroom doors for any reason, and that the suspect was believed to be an older man with a beard. I frantically reread the words on my screen. I didn't get the best look at this guy, but from what I did see, he fit that description. I could now distinctly hear my heart beating out of my chest. I made a split-second decision. I opened up the closet door and ran. I went straight to the nearest exit and out to my car in the parking lot. When I got there, I looked back behind me. I didn't see anything. I don't think the man followed me, or at least he didn't follow me outside. From there, I got in my car and left. I'd say around 25 minutes later, I received a final update text explaining that the police had cleared the building and the lockdown was over. I later learned the man had gotten inside by convincing the front desk that he was there to pick up his kid, but that a lockdown was called when they saw a gun holster around his waist as he was walking down the hall. Several teachers reported their classroom doors being forcefully struck during the lockdown from someone trying to open them. The man was gone when police arrived, and they were never able to identify him. He was caught on the school's security cameras, but they never showed a full view of his face. However, they did show that he was indeed armed. I saw the videos myself, and I'm almost sure it was the same man hiding with me, but it was also dark in that closet, so I can't be certain.
That one was pretty good. Lockdown horror stories was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right. All right, let's get some more subs. Get some more subs. Dude, did I tell you about this one guy? This one guy I banned during Ultimate Prog. I banned him because what was it? Oh, fuck, man. I banned him because I told people to stop spamming Go Gunbreaker, right? Because it was like fucking annoying me or something. Or no, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. No, I think it was actually. I think it was. Anyway, so he said something. I can't actually remember what he said, but what I remember is that it was just really stupid, right? So like typically when people say really stupid shit, I just like ban you and just, you know, you just put in an unban request and you just like, hey man, my bad, you know, it's whatever, you know, and I just unban you like, anyway, so this guy's unban request was, holy shit, you're going to take that so personal. I was going to sub to you, but now I'm not. And I hope that you spend another week in here. Yeah, he was upset. He was upset. Oh, wait, who is this? Wait, okay, ooh. Hold on. I think I've reached my limit on set. Yeah, yes, I have. Okay. Okay, hold on. I gotta clean this up a little bit, guys. Dude, so many fucking sub requests, guys. Holy shit. I've reached my limit for right now. I can't actually. Slowly but surely, we're getting through them. Okay. Okay. Do you guys want to watch another chilling or? Wait, no, we haven't watched Mr. Nightmare yet. Let's watch Mr. Oh, what is this one, dude? 5 sleep paralysis horror stories. Yo, this looks good. The truth. Wait, what? What is it? What is uwu for 100k bear points? Okay, I don't know what a bear point is, but 100k beard points, that's you just type something out and I'll say it in uwu. I've had sleep paralysis before. I have. The sleep paralysis I have, though, it's never like of a monster. Like, I've only had sleep paralysis a few times in my entire life. But when I have it, it's kind of weird. It's almost like, it's kind of, obviously it's in like a dream state. So I'm like, I'm like in and out or whatever. But when I've had it, it's almost like I'm looking at myself, like I'm standing over my bed, like looking at myself, and I'm trying to get myself to move, but I just can't. That's kind of what it's like for me. Sleep paralysis is when you're trying to wake up, but you can't move or some shit like that. Yeah, so that's kind of what it's like for me. It's like I'll like kind of look at myself and I'm like, okay, like move, like I think to myself, like move your head. I can't. Like move your arm. I can't. Wake up. I can't. I just literally can't do anything. It's really weird. But I've never seen like a fucking, shadowy figure or anything like that. It's like, yeah, it's almost like you're conscious. I feel like if during sleep paralysis, if someone were to talk to me, right? Like if they were like, "Hey, react," or some shit, I'd get upset. I'd be like, "Dude, I can't fucking react, you idiot." Like I think I would acknowledge that they're being dumb, but I couldn't move my body. You know what I mean? Okay, let's watch this. This seems good. What the fuck was that? Use of this narration audio without, whoa, what? Re-upload. Oh, I can't watch it. Okay, so I can't watch this one. Some of this guy's videos, he puts this at the front, but others he can't. Or without express permission. Okay, so not. Man, I should really email this fucking guy, man. Or something. Is there like contact details? Man, I really like this guy's channel. Oh, here's his Insta. Okay. Or here's his Twitter. Okay. I'll send him a DM later or something. Yeah, I'll DM him later. Okay. Well, I don't want to watch this if he doesn't want people watching his shit. We'll just pick another video. Let's see. Have I seen Nexpo? No, I haven't. Can we watch the new Alter? There's a new Alter. Oh, dude, I love Alter. Satisfaction guaranteed. You want to watch this one? This looks good. Blood is in the air. We're celebrating this February with heart-pounding premieres. Every Tuesday and Thursday, a lonely 50s housewife undertakes radical atomic surgery to win back her husband's wandering eyes and to become the perfect wife in the process. Holy shit. You guys don't like Alter? Come on, man. They got some good videos. Come on. You guys really don't like Alter? Why are you typing Pepe W? We don't like anything. I mean, yes, that's true. Yes, absolutely.
Richard, your hand is empty. Go get a drink.
This one's going to be good. I already know this one's going to be good. I already know this one's going to be good.
Excuse me, gentlemen, if I may. Hello. Walter, I brought you a cupcake.
Joanna, you shouldn't eat those. You're getting fat.
Ow!
Damn!
Listen, I need to take Victoria home.
Now? But what about your party?
Joanna, the party was great. Everyone's having a wonderful time. You really outdid yourself, darling.
Yeah.
Be back in a flash.
Really, really great party, man.
I actually can't turn it up now. Well, here, I'll do this. Hold on. That should be better.
Walter, you're home late.
Did I say I was going to be early?
Well, no, not exactly.
Damn, he's an asshole. Holy fuck, man.
Oh, let me.
No.
Damn.
Oh, I was just going to do this.
It's okay.
Walter, you really don't have to do anything.
Did you sweep yet?
No.
Now you have 2 less classes to clean.
What the fuck? Dude, that's like some Bully Maguire shit. Holy fuck. That's like Bully Maguire. Dude, that's fucked up.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great privilege and responsibility that I present to you a device so advanced in its design and creation, it is surely to usher in a new age of human achievement. First conceived of by the Soviets, developed by the Nazis, before being heroically liberated by American industrialists, this device immediately and effectively addresses the source of all social and political strife. When men exhibit social dysfunction, such as persistent anger, alcoholism, or an excessive need to sow his oats, it can be attributed entirely to instability in his home life. While many women are able to self-correct for such problems, most are not, either due to genetic inferiority or inadequacy in her upbringing. By supplementing these inadequacies with the latest atomic technology, we can physically create a better woman. Ladies, wife-o-matic.
Will it hurt?
It will be excruciating. But that's why we put you out.
Ooh.
But is it safe?
Is it safe?
Ooh. Ooh. Yo, let me tell you something about cosmetic surgery, boys. Oh. Oh, I know speaking firsthand, okay? Woo! Holy shit. Yo, when they cut me open when they cut the front part of me open, dude, I was miserable for over a month, okay? Over a month. No, not the gills. Okay, it was not the shut the fuck up. It wasn't the gills, you idiot.
Of course it's safe.
Oh, shut up, Ems. Not you two. Shut up. Get out of here. Get out of here with that shit.
In America.
I just want Walter to be happy.
Oh, believe you me, Mrs. Brown. He'll be happy. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Dude. Yo, real quick, dude. Yo, this is the funniest shit. I have never went to sleep faster. Yo, get this shit. Okay, now I know. Okay, when they put the anesthesia on, dude, he asked me what I did for a living. Okay, he was like, "What do you do for a living?" I can tell you, as a streamer, when you trying to explain what you do for a living to someone that doesn't know what Twitch is absolutely fucking exhausting. And I remember they were they were like talking about it, right? Because I had mentioned it earlier, and like I guess one of the nurses like mentioned it when they like tell me, and they were like, "Yeah, so what do you do for a living?" Out. Nope. I just nope the fuck out.
Welcome home, darling. Did you have a nice day at work?
Of course not. That's why they call it work. I'm gonna watch the game.
But dinner's ready. Don't you want to eat first?
Yo, Phil's bad, man.
Oh, sure.
Walter, I was thinking we could drive up the coast this weekend. You know, like we used to. You've been working so hard and putting in extra hours at the office. And with this big promotion, I think you deserve a little break.
What other attachments you think that thing has?
It was just an idea.
I'm just asking for a friend.
Jesus! What is that?
Oh, this? It's just a little something I got to help around the house. I know I've really been disappointing you lately. So, I got myself a little upgrade. What do you think? Well, it's not all business now. This next one is just for you, darling.
Oh shit. Oh, am I gonna need Virgil?
Are you ready?
Oh my God, I don't think I'm ready.
Sure.
What the fuck is that, bro?
I am the storm that is approaching.
There is absolutely no way that you do not stick your dick in this. Okay? There is absolutely no fucking way that you do not stick your dick in this.
Pretty sexy, huh? You just sit back.
Oh my God. No, not again, dude. Not again. Not again, bro. Ah! Can I watch this? Can I watch this? Dude, I don't want to get in trouble. Can I watch this? I don't know if I can watch this. I'm just gonna skip. I'm just gonna okay. Okay, we're gonna watch it from here. We're gonna watch it from here. I'm not showing the application of the device. Okay. Oh my God! I can't fucking show this, dude. Oh my fucking God, bro! I can't show this, dude. Oh my God! There's even sound. I can't show this, dude. There's no way. There's no fucking no fucking way, bro. No fucking way. Can I show this? What the fuck?
Trying to tear my damn dick off? Bust my ass.
I told you this was gonna be a good one, dude. I told you this was gonna be a good one.
At the office all week to put a roast on the table and you pull this shit? The nerve of you. I gotta divorce your ass.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you what happened, okay? I'm going to tell you what happened. All right, so she was assisting him in an act that I'm not going to describe, and she saw lipstick on his neck, and the lipstick made her aggressive. It made her aggressive during the act.
What she got that I don't got? I'm not stupid, Walter. Victoria?
Shut the hell up. Mind your own
Does she
goddamn
cook
business.
for you? Does she shop for you? Does she clean your house? Who irons your shirts, Walter? Who irons your shirts?
I don't know what's gotten into you. Believe me, we'll get it out. Fuck is wrong with you?
What is wrong with me? No. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, shit.
You have always
stay
been
away from me.
the miserable one. It's not me, Walter. It's you.
Dude, I told you this was going to be a good one.
What are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm the perfect wife, Walter. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Kill you.
Okay, real talk. If someone hit you with an iron hand, that would probably really fucking hurt.
The blender attachment works exactly as you'd expect.
Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, bro.
Insert your ingredients into the blender and voila! Soup in seconds. Granted, a food processor is better at creating a perfectly smooth texture and gives you more control over chopping nuts, but I'll show you just how we do that.
All right. I just want to show this, dude. I'm just going to leave it up to you guys where that blood came from. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, that's me. yo, that right there is me in the bed before I go to bed. Oh yeah, there we go. There we fucking go. Yo, sweets and milk, dude. That's me right there. Dude, that one was great. Dude, I told you that one was gonna be good. I told you that one was gonna be good, dude. That one was awesome. And you guys were like, oh god, altar, Pepe W, oh god, another altar. Man, shut the fuck up. I told you that was gonna be good. It was good. This was really good. Holy fuck, man. Yo, I gotta tell you this though, man. The part I skipped over, you guys, yo. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, that was a little too, yeah. Holy fuck, man. Virgil needed to be summoned like 4 times. What is this? What is this? Third-party tools, trucks, gun mode. Virgil makes an appearance. 1 guide. You guys want me to react to things want to react. SC. Oh, okay. You got, well, you forgot this one. You forgot this one. What does this mean? React stream bingo. What do you get? What's the prize? Kisses! A kiss? The prize is kissing. Permaban buggy is the prize. Dude, I can't believe you guys made a fucking bingo. Wendy's! Embedded streams loop number 12. Perma bans a chatter for giving idiotic top advice. Oh, that one's pretty good. Plays a video linked by Blue. Doesn't actually react for the first hour. I'm not a react stream. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yo, this is pretty funny. Fine. Fine, Blue, fine.
A red mage LV3?
Oh?
Whoa! Oh, yeah, I knew this fight had an enrage. Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah, it looks really cool, actually, yeah.
Yo!
That's really cool.
That's so worth it. And they keep spamming it.
Are you gonna do it again?
Fucking do it again!
Dude!
That's a really cool enrage. Yeah, this is a super cool enrage, actually. Yo, this
wow.
enrage is better than DSR. What the fuck? Okay, this was super sick, man. This was really good. Yeah, satisfaction guarantee. That was really good. Okay. Okay. All right. So let me see. Let me see if I can gift any more subs real quick before we watch the next. Before we watch the next one. It locks me out sometimes, guys. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna give 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. If I don't get to your sub, during the stream, I'll get to it after the stream. I promise. I always do. Okay. React to forest horror stories now? Okay, forest horror stories. From Chilling Scares. The true, okay, 6 downright. Okay, this one, is this the one you guys want to watch? Slender Man horror stories? It's been 4 hours. Is he hungry yet? I already ate, and I've been snacking on this simply classic. Okay, so we watching we already watched New Back Rooms. Wait, hold on, what? Oh, we haven't watched this one. Oh no, we have watched this one, The Mall Run. Thinking about Wendy's, Strummer? No, thinking about fucking banning you. Why would I think about Wendy's when I literally already ate? You want me to watch the squid? I'll watch the fucking squid. A Magna Pina squid close up. Ugh. Is there just no sound in this video? Dude, the ocean is scary. The ocean is terrifying, man. Yo, think about this. Think about being in the middle of the ocean. Just think about that for a second. What in the fuck is this? Okay, anyway. All right. Okay. Okay, so we're going to watch. You guys want the 6 downright terrifying true short horror stories? Play Hogwarts Legacy. I love if you play with sticks. What does that even mean?
I've gone on outdoor runs ever since I can remember. It was around 6 p.m. one night in the summer. I just finished eating a light dinner, and as usual decided to go on a run. I always run the same path, neighborhood sidewalks for about a half mile.
I love
then
walking
into
in the woods,
forest
man.
where I run another 2 miles.
I love it.
Now, the forest I ran in has 2 separate paths, one paved and one not. The unpaved one is more scenic, so I'll usually take it on the way in. I'll then take the paved path when I turn around and start heading back. The paths into the forest are a bit hidden. I don't think many people know about them, so they're usually not that busy. It's actually kind of rare for me to see another person on my run. But of course, every once in a while, I'll meet some people walking their dog or something. But other than that, I'm pretty much alone. Well, at least I thought I was. I'd been running in the forest for a while now, when I heard a notification coming from my phone. It wasn't a text message, rather an airdrop notification. I could tell from the sound. I panicked. Clearly someone had to have been close to me to send this. I tried to play it off like I didn't hear it and kept running for a few seconds. I then stopped to change the music. In reality, I was pulling out my phone to look at the notification. I clicked on it, and my heart sank. It was a Snapchat picture of me mid-run with the caption, "Come back." Clearly, it was taken just seconds ago. I was wearing the same clothes in the picture and everything. From where the picture was taken, it looked like the person was hiding in the bushes. I put my phone back and started running as fast as I could. I was forced to take the long way out of the forest back to my neighborhood. As I was running, I started hearing rustling and footsteps behind me, but I didn't turn back knowing it would slow me down. When I finally reached the edge of the forest, I began running through backyards to lose whoever was chasing me. It worked, with the last thing I could hear being metal hitting metal, suggesting he or she had some sort of weapon. I still don't know who it was, as like I said, I never looked behind me.
Yo, that's creepy.
I don't even have the slightest clue what they looked like. I don't know what they wanted from me. I never ran in that forest again.
Nah, fuck that.
I've since turned off my phone's airdrop completely.
Fuck that. You think that's true? That sounds true. I don't know. Okay. Oh, shut up. Oh, you don't think anything's true. You don't think anything's true, and you always think it's a fox. Jesus Christ. It's not Baldacante either. What is this? Hold on. God. Oops, hold on. What the fuck is this? Oh, never mind. Rise, O great Baldacante.
My brother-in-law and I were on a road trip across the country. We were driving on a remote highway in New Mexico. I'm talking one rest stop or gas station about every 100 miles, every one of them being solitary with no other buildings in sight. By this point, it was already dark. We would take turns driving 4-hour shifts until about 1 or 2 a.m. Then we would stop at a rest stop to sleep. It was a bit past midnight, and with rest stops being as rare as they were, we both agreed to stop for the night at the next one we saw. Another hour passed when we finally saw one. We took the exit, and sure enough, there was your typical middle-of-nowhere rest stop. There was one other car parked in front of the doors off to the side. We got out to go to the bathroom.
Man, these can be dangerous sometimes.
And walked up to the double doors, each of us grabbing a door handle. The doors were locked. I turned and looked around to see if there was a sign explaining why. I mean, the lights were on inside. It didn't look closed. I cupped my hands to the door and further surveyed the inside. That's when I saw it. There was a splash of bright red on what I assume was a closet door near the back. I suddenly realized that I was looking at a huge streak of blood. From the color alone, I could tell it wasn't dry. I froze up.
Get the fuck out of there.
My brother-in-law began banging on the door trying to get someone's attention.
Oh my God.
I stopped him and pointed out the blood on the wall. I could see the color disappear from his face as he noticed it. We both turned to leave. As we were getting back inside our car, I took a better look at the other car in the parking lot. It had no plates, it had multiple dents, and there was an empty gun rack in the back window of it. We pulled out, and as we were driving off, I saw the door to the rest stop start opening. I didn't really see anyone though. We pulled away before anyone actually came out. We weren't able to call the police for at least a couple hours. We had no service. When we finally did, they assured us they'd inspect the place. Days later, I called the sheriff's department in the county where we stopped that night, asking about what happened or what they found. They told me they'd search their records and call me back with what came up. As far as I know, I never received a call back.
I mean, I believe that. I believe
I was
that.
home alone with my dog. It was around midnight, and I decided to let him outside one last time before going to bed. I opened the front door, and he went off running out into the night. I then closed and locked it while I went to go get ready for bed. This was pretty routine. After using the bathroom, he usually liked to walk around for a few minutes before coming back inside. As I was walking back downstairs, I could hear scratching on the door. This was how my dog would let me know he was ready to be let back inside, so I...
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo.
I headed over to open the door. I don't know why, but ever since I was young, I've always had the habit of looking through the door's peephole before opening it. Like, it doesn't matter the situation, I can't open the door without knowing 100% who it is. I do this, and instead of seeing my dog, I see a man with his head down, staring very intently at the door handle. I froze with my eyes still glued to the peephole.
XFFing at the door handle.
I then heard the scratching again, louder this time. It was the man. I could see his hands moving up and down against the door. He was pretending to be my dog to get me to open the door. I was worried for my dog's safety. I wanted to call the police, but I didn't think they would take me seriously. I tried taking a picture of the man with my phone, knowing I could at least make a report. But my camera couldn't take pictures through the peephole. It was too small. You couldn't make out anything behind the glass. All of a sudden, the man lifts up his shirt and pulls out a knife. He begins trying to pick the door's lock. This went on for maybe a minute, when my dog finally noticed him and started barking.
Good
now,
dog.
my dog isn't that big. He's actually pretty small, but he has a deep-sounding bark. That, mixed with the fact that it was dark, and the man likely couldn't see my dog, was enough to startle him into running off. My dog retook his place at the front door, to which I quickly opened it and let him back in. It's been a while since this happened, and I've since moved to a new house. I did end up filing a police report, but they weren't able to come up with any suspects. I'm currently living in my car.
Dude, how come the police never find anybody?
I mean, I guess, okay, you know what? I guess this is like, you know, this is understandable, right? I mean, the only thing you have to go off is like a basic description. It's like really shitty. But okay, so this was a bad story to bring this up. But man, but like we've watched a lot of these, okay? We've watched a lot of these, and there will be literally camera footage of a person's face, and they can't find the guy. You know? So like, okay, this story, yeah, it's understandable because there's fucking nothing to go off of. But dude, we've watched some stories. Oh shit. Who asked? Shut the fuck up, man. This is reacting. You guys wanted this stream. What do you mean, who asked? This is just me reacting. What do you mean?
After being put in a poor financial situation because of some circumstances that I won't mention. I'd just gotten off of a long shift at work and was extremely exhausted. I parked in some random Walmart parking lot and got into the back of my car. I reached over and put the keys in the ignition so that I could keep the heat on. I laid down and fell asleep right away, unfortunately forgetting to lock my doors.
Ooh.
Now, I've always been a heavy sleeper. It takes a lot to get me up. I remember opening my eyes, my other senses slowly coming to me. It was still dark outside, and there was this slight humming sound. I instinctively looked out one of the windows. I could see trees quickly passing by. Someone was in the driver's seat and the car was moving. They were wearing a hood, so I couldn't see their face. I slowly reached over to the passenger side back door compartment where I kept a knife. I grabbed it and abruptly pointed it at the guy as I screamed at him. He must have seen the knife through the rearview mirror, as he didn't even look back at me before slamming on the brakes, opening the door and getting out. He ran in a straight line directly into the forest that was covering the road on both sides. I sat there trying to catch my breath. I had no idea where I was.
Holy fuck.
The best description I can give is some sketchy road in a tightly compacted forest. I locked all the doors. I checked my phone. It was 3 a.m. I had no phone service, so I turned around and started driving back until I got some. I was 2 hours away from the parking lot I had fallen asleep in. I don't know who that guy was.
Dude, that's
Never saw his
scary, man.
face.
That's creepy.
A part of me thinks he was simply trying to steal the car, not realizing I was sleeping in the back. But how could he not have seen me? I worry it was an attempted abduction.
Dude, that's really creepy footage, actually. You imagine driving through that? Man, that's scary.
In my early 20s, I was using Tinder a lot. Sometimes I would go out with a girl and we wouldn't connect, or I'd just get stood up. I eventually matched with this one girl who was really close to me.
True. Yo, you guys use dating websites? You guys use dating apps? Dude, I cannot possibly fathom having a relationship with a person that doesn't know about Twitch or Final Fantasy XIV. I know that sounds stupid. Okay? I know that sounds stupid. But they have to know about one or the other, or else I have nothing to say to that person. It's like so much, like my life is so much ingrained in Twitch and Final Fantasy XIV, right? Like they don't have to be like hardcore into it, but they have to at least know it. They have to, like, dude, they just have to, or this ain't gonna work.
It was like a couple miles or something. I knew this Meta profile must have been new, because I'd already been on the app for a while now, and it was getting to the point where it was starting to suggest people that were really far away. We talked for about a day, and decided to go out for dinner that evening. The plan was I would pick her up and we would go from there. I got in my car and set my GPS to the address she gave me. It was an apartment complex. When I got there, I texted her asking which apartment door was hers. I drove around the open complex searching for the right numbers, until I finally got to her building. I texted her that I was parked right outside. Immediately, I got a text back insisting I come meet her at the door. I found this kind of annoying because there was nowhere close to park.
No. Every time, yo, let me tell you, every time that I've went to meet someone, I've told both my roommates where I'm going. I've told them that I'm going to text them when I get there. I've given them the address, and I never go, like, I never put myself in a situation that I can't get out of, right? So I stay in my car. I observe the area, right? Not, dude, like, and another thing is I won't even go to a bad area, right? Like, dude, it's not worth it. The pussy's not worth the bad area. I'm sorry, dude, I'll just go home and jack off. It's fine. It's not worth the risk. Okay, it's not worth the risk. All right? If I'm in a bad area, I'm just like, nah, man, I'm good. But like, I won't like park my car and like get out like right away, you know? I'll like look around and shit. Cause there's so many horror stories about this, man.
To go a bit further away to find a spot. As I was walking towards her building, I pulled up her profile one last time to remind myself again exactly what she looked like.
Yeah, see? Yo. Okay. Right here. You pull up the profile one more time to see exactly, you evaluate the hotness versus the risk. The hotter, the more risk you're willing to take, you know? But like if you, you pull it up and she's like a 5, you're like, nah, I'm getting the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah.
I scrolled through her pictures and noticed they were inconsistent.
Ooh.
Like each picture was a similar looking but still different girl. I had no idea how I didn't notice this before. I gave her the benefit of the doubt and just assumed it was some of her friends or something. I walked to the door and was surprised to find it was unlocked and even slightly cracked open.
What?
I reached out my hand to knock, but before I did, I heard a voice from behind the door whisper, "Be quiet, he's coming up to the door." It was a male voice. I got a gut reaction to leave or something was going to happen to me. I turned around and ran out of the complex back to my car. When I got home, I checked my phone and saw that I had 2 new notifications, both from the Tinder account. One said something like, "I saw you, where'd you go?" And the other said, "Come back." I ignored these messages, but before I went to bed, I got another text from the account. This one simply said, "We got your license plate number." I deleted the app right then and there.
Dude.
I work a night security job.
Dude.
It was for...
Dude, if you guys are on those sites, man, be careful. fucking protect yourself, dude. Whenever you meet anybody, man, you make sure everybody knows where the fuck you're going, the address, the number. Protect yourselves, man.
4 a.m. I'd just gotten off of a 10-hour shift and was exhausted. I was also pretty hungry, so I decided to order some food on my phone. I placed my order and put on a movie as I waited. Eventually, I hear the doorbell ring. I'd set the option to contactless delivery, so I waited to get the photo sent to the delivery app before I got up. A couple more minutes pass, and I see the photo of my food on the doorstep. I was about to get up and go get it, when I heard aggressive banging on the door, followed by a man's voice yelling out that my food was here. I was a bit annoyed that the driver was still here, because again, I had the option set to contactless delivery.
I always do contactless delivery. I always do it. I always do it. But I don't live in like a day, like whenever, okay. Like whenever I do DoorDash, for the most part, DoorDash has been pretty good. For the most part, it's been pretty good. There's been a couple fuck ups, but I'll say for the most part, it's been pretty good. My food's never really been fucked with or anything. I think my experience with that has been pretty good, but I've heard about bad experiences.
I pulled up the app and texted in this, saying it's okay for him to leave. The banging continued. I was waiting for him to finally see the text and leave, but that never happened. I finally decided to just open my door and tell him in person.
Fuck that.
I walked up to the door and opened it. Immediately, a grimy-looking man lunged at me, but what he didn't realize is that I'd yet to unlock the screen door as well. Seeing all this, I slammed the main door and relocked it. I called the police and reported the man. When they arrived, he was gone. We opened the delivery app to try and find out who he was. When we did, I noticed I had a text back from the driver. It was a confused message explaining how he had left the moment he took the picture of the food, and how he was never banging on my door. He had no idea what I was talking about. I ended up filing a report with the police, and that was it. I don't know who that guy was then. I don't know what he was planning that would make him go so far as to fake being my delivery driver just to get me to unlock the door. I still think about how he lunged at me.
Dude, delivery can
If I
be
had left the
dangerous,
screen door
man.
unlocked, he easily could have gone inside.
Yo, that was a good one. Yo, that was good. Delivery drive, dude, man, being a delivery driver can be dangerous. I've been a delivery driver for this really shitty fucking company, man. And we had to go to the fucking like we had to deliver to like some really bad places, man. And luckily it was like always during the day, right? Like there were very few in the evening. What haven't I've been? I've had so many jobs, man. I mean, here's another thing, right? Like you guys got to remember, you know, like I'm a bit older. I've had, I went through a phase, man, where I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do with my life because, so I worked at FedEx for like 7 years, man. I worked at FedEx for 7 years. And after I got fired from FedEx, I didn't know what the fuck that I wanted to do because like when I worked at FedEx for a majority of my time there, I was a company man. I was a yes man. You know, I was like, yeah, my managers are going to notice me and they're going to pay me more. And I'm going to, you know, I'm going to have integrity and honor in my work. You know, man, dude, they don't give a fuck, dude. That's just brainwashing. That's just fucking brainwash shit, man. You know, that's all that shit is. That's how they keep you like that. That's how they keep you working overtime. Like you work harder for no extra money. Okay? You work harder for a company that doesn't give a shit about you, man. You're just a fucking number, man. You know? They just replace your ass when it's just fucking ridiculous. But anyway, so like, you know, toward the end of my, I guess, stay at FedEx or whatever, I worked at the airport in Indianapolis, and towards the end, like for the last like 2 years, like basically there was like this incident, right? That I wasn't even a part of, but somehow I got wrapped up into it because I was associated with the people that were a part of it. And I got fucking like, I got suspended, I got demoted and all this shit. And it just hit me, man. It just, all of a sudden it hit me, you know, like, holy shit. Like, they really don't give a fuck. So after that, I started to not give a fuck. And it's funny because when I started to not give a fuck, people expected less of me. They didn't bother me as much. I actually kind of enjoyed my time there better when I didn't give a fuck. So I did that for like 2 years. And then I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life anymore. You know, I didn't know what I wanted to do because I was like, well, fuck, man, my band didn't fucking, you know, my band fell apart. I don't know what I want to do. So I like job hopped a lot, man. And like during, I want to say, I think it was like, yeah, I started working there when I was 18 and then I got fired when I was like 25. So yeah, I was there for like, you know, like 7 years. And from 25 to, I started trying to be a streamer when I was 30. Well, maybe a little before, like 29. So I went like 4 years where I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do. So I just like job hopped a lot. How many times your manager throw you a pizza party instead of a raise? Quite often, actually. Did someone ask? Fine. You don't want to hear it? Fine. You know what? We'll just watch another video. Fine. Okay, what video? These are good, man. These are good. Tell us who said that. Okay, I don't even. You guys are loading. So I went through this like phase, right, of like 4 years. I asked. So I went through this phase where I just like job hopped. I didn't know what I wanted to do, and then when I was around 29, you know, I was playing with you know, for those of you that know, like, you know, Bok Choy and Xanther and Chet Mix and, you know, those guys, man. You know, I've known those guys for so long, man. I've known them for like 10 years, I think. Yeah. And anyway, so you know, that was when I wanted to become a content creator because I was playing Final Fantasy, and this was back when in a Realm Reborn. And my friend at the time, I don't really talk to him anymore, but his character name was Bro, and he was like, "Man, you need to make a YouTube video about Warrior." And I was like, "What? Why would I do that?" And he was like, "Man, people watch that shit, dude." And I was like, "Really?" And that's when I made the Warrior video. Yeah, no, I'm serious. That's what we called him, Bro. That's what his name was like. His name in game was Am I a Bro? Okay, his first name was Am I a Bro? And then his last name was Or Am I? Or something like that. And so we just always called him Bro. Yeah. But during that time, man, I worked so many different warehouse jobs, like so many different like warehouse positions. I worked a lot of different delivery jobs. One of my favorite delivery jobs, man. I don't know why, but I really enjoy driving at night. I don't know why. But one of my favorite jobs was I delivered medicine to like, you know, hospitals and like nursing homes, and sometimes it would be like, you know how sometimes people have like home care. They have like a nurse that stays with the patient, like actually in their home. So sometimes I would go to people's houses. But I loved that job, man. I actually really enjoyed that job, dude. I listened to so much Pandora, dude. It was like I was in my own zone. I was like driving at night. There was no one else on the road. I was just fucking going, man. It was really nice. I went to some pretty cool places too, man. Like some of these nursing homes I went to were like, dude, they were like entire like massive complexes. It was insane. Yeah, it was like a medical courier. Yeah, like I remember I would deliver like all sorts of shit, like, you know, like breathing equipment, like IV drips and stands and shit. And it wasn't just like pills, you know, it was actual like equipment too. But the job, of course, the job was like miserable pay. And it was like a self-contractor, right? So they didn't pay me for my gas. Like, of course. So, like, I ended up putting, like, 3,000 miles on my truck at the time, like, in 1 month. In 1 month. They didn't pay me for my gas, man. So, I only did that job for a short amount of time. It was, yeah. The job itself was really awesome, but the way that, like, the way that they treated their contractors was horrible. I did own a truck, yeah, and then I moved here. And someone fucking rear-ended me going like 60 miles an hour. I was so fucking pissed. I loved that truck, man. My grandpa gave me that truck. Yeah. I love that truck, man. I'm not really a fan of cars. I like trucks because it might be because I'm like super K-Kona, right? But I like trucks because I'm kind of tall and I don't have to like it. They're really easy for me to get into. And I like that they sit higher up. It makes it easier to see stuff. Like the next vehicle I get, I'm gonna get a truck. But my truck was just this pussy little Ford Ranger. But I loved my Ford Ranger, man. Dude, those Rangers last forever, man. You'll have a Ranger for like 30 years or some shit, dude. But yeah, I love Ford Rangers or like 150s or whatever, you know, like. I'm 6'3", so I'm like kind of tall. I'm like super tall, but I'm like a little tall. But the problem with cars, man, is just like I like trucks that you step up into. You know what I mean? Like you like step up into a truck. That's what I like. But wait, what the fuck? Okay. All right. Anyway, sorry, I kind of ranted there, but. Okay, what about this? Cave exploration horror stories. Or you want to watch Dr. Bob? Large and in charge. Bill Nye the Scene Guy. What? Fuke. Chatter. Okay, Dr. Bob. You guys said Dr. Bob. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Which one?
A young woman steps onto her bathroom scale. She holds her breath and squeezes her eyes shut, afraid to see the results as she listens to the dial spinning.
I've been there.
When it slows to a stop, she opens her eyes and looks down. She balks at the result. 150 pounds. That's unacceptable in her eyes. She steps off the scale and examines her reflection in the full-length mirror. In truth, her weight is far from out of control, but when she looks at herself, she can't help but see flaws.
Oh my God.
The subtle ring of pudge around her middle.
Oh my God, dude, this is too real, man. I don't want to watch this, dude. I don't want to watch this. Why'd you link this, man? This is too real.
The way her butt sticks out just a little too far for her liking.
Whoa. Okay, first off, the booty. Baby. The booty can never stick out too far. Okay. All right. First off. Okay.
Very faint thickness around her cheeks and chin that hint at her history of snacking. As she leaves the bathroom, she reflects on her situation. Of course she's gaining weight. How could it be any other way? For the last 2 years, she's been in lockdown during a pandemic, and she's barely left her apartment. She let her gym membership lapse, and instead of cycling to work, she's instead taking the easy way out by just driving. And it's not like she gets much exercise in her free time either. During these last 2 years of isolation, she's mostly stayed in and watched television. She's discovered a particular love for trashy daytime talk shows and court dramas. Intellectually, she knows that they're the equivalent of junk food, but at the same time, there is a certain mindless charm to them. She would be embarrassed to admit it to any of her friends, but she does enjoy just turning off her brain and absorbing some silly talk show about professional stunt dwarves or Satan-worshipping furry juggalos. That sort of entertainment has been a boon to get her through the tough times. Nevertheless, it's time to make a change. She promises herself that she's going to get into shape.
Dude, this is too real, man. This is too real.
Today, instead of vegging out on the
I struggle with this, man. I struggle with this. Like,
couch, she's going to make an effort. She's going to go out and get some exercise, and she tells herself she's going to watch those extra pounds melt away right before her eyes. She hopes that her old gym clothes will still fit her. After all, she's definitely put on some extra weight since her last trip to the gym. After rummaging through her drawers, she finds what she's looking for, her spandex gym shorts and sports bra. She quickly changes her clothes and is relieved to see that, although they might be a little snugger than she would like, they still fit her pretty well. That's a good sign. She probably won't even have to work very hard to get herself down to her ideal weight. It's all a matter of willpower, she tells herself. I was fit before, so that means I should be able to do it again. All I have to do is avoid temptation. I'll just have to make sure I stay active instead of watching trash TV all day.
That part's good. That part's good. Like, once you got it, you can get it back. Okay? Once you got it, you can get it back. All right?
After all, I don't want to rot my brain too much. On the first day, she actually does an admirable job of sticking to her plan. She cycles to work, enjoying the fresh air and the reassuring post-workout burn in her legs that let her know that she's making progress.
Hell yeah.
She throws away all the junk food in the refrigerator and goes shopping for healthy fruits and vegetables. And, most important of all, she limits her television time. She knows that trashy TV is probably her biggest addiction, even more than junk food, so she needs to be careful of that. On the second day, though, she notices something strange. She starts off with a simple, healthy breakfast, just some granola and a glass of juice. It's barely enough to satisfy her, but she knows that she has to make sacrifices if she expects to actually lose any weight. After breakfast, she decides to go out for a jog. As she's out on the street, she's overcome with sudden hunger. Of course, that's to be expected. She's on a diet now, so it's going to take some time to adjust to these smaller meals. She puts her hand to her rumbling stomach and grimaces. She's never...
Oh, man. Dude. Man, fitness is just as... Dude, it's very mental. Okay? It's very mental. All right? Dude. Would you guys shut up? You guys are gonna hate me. Shut the dude.
Never felt this hungry before. If she didn't know better, she would think that she hadn't eaten for a week with the amount of pain that she's feeling. In fact, she's actually starting to feel a little woozy, and she has to lean against a light post to keep from fainting. She shakes her head to clear her thoughts. Okay, she thinks, I must have misjudged how many calories I need to get me through a morning. Her eyes stray to a nearby coffee shop. She sighs in relief. She thinks to herself, I'll just pop in there and get myself a small snack, just a little something to keep my blood sugar up. She walks into the cafe and gets in line. As she waits, she can't help but stare at the rows of pastries on display under the glass. They
Dude, this is literally me, bro. This is literally me. I have donuts upstairs, and every time I go upstairs, I'm XFFing at those fucking donuts, man.
They all look delicious, and she is really hungry. She fully intends to only get a bagel with a little smear of cream cheese, but when she gets to the counter, she finds herself ordering way too much food. I'd like 2 scones, 3 danishes, and a bear claw, she says.
God
also a large super raspberry frappuccino with extra syrup and whipped cream. The words just tumble out of her mouth, almost as if it's not her saying them, but rather some other voice speaking through her mouth. What the? I didn't say that, she stammers. The clerk behind the counter eyes her strangely, and the young woman feels too embarrassed to protest further. She steps aside and waits for her order, pondering the strange event that just happened.
Is she possessed? She's not a superstitious person, but she can't think of any other explanation for what just happened.
Dude, this
she can
isn't,
admit to.
Dude, this isn't an SCP. This is just an American. That's this isn't an SCP, bro. This is just how we are.
Herself that she has broken down and lost to temptation over a tasty snack in the past, but this is ridiculous. Eventually, when the clerk hands her the order, she rationalizes the whole thing away. I must just be having a hunger hallucination, she says to herself. Obviously, I need to be a little more careful about not being so strict about my diet. I'm sure if I just eat sensibly, I won't have an experience like that again. Her stomach grumbles again, reminding her of the original reason why she stepped into this coffee shop. She retreats to a table in the corner and tears open the bag. She wolfs down her pastries with gusto and slurps at her rich, creamy drink. When she's finished, she sighs in satisfaction. Although the uncomfortable...
Oh, that's the best, man. Oh, that's the fucking best, dude. When you eat like a bunch of pastries and chocolate milk and you just sit there in your own filth and bad decisions. Oh, it's so good, dude. It is so fucking good.
Comfortable, full feeling in her belly reminds her of her predicament. She only meant...
It's like you start to think about things and you and you just fall asleep, dude. You just it's just wonderful.
To eat enough to keep her from fainting, but instead she's eating herself silly, and it's only day 2 of the diet. This does not bode well. Okay, she tells herself, this is my last cheat. From now on, I'm going to be serious about this diet. She stands up and leaves the cafe.
You know why day 2 is the worst? Because in day 1, you have something, okay? You have something. It's motivation. Day 1, you're powered by motivation. Yes, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to prove it today. But the problem is, you have to prove it for more than just a day. And when day 2 comes, you no longer have that motivation. Or, well, it's harder to have the motivation. So as the days progress, the motivation starts to die, you know? So there's like this mental battle, okay? There's a mental struggle, you know? It's like the unhealthy you versus the you want to be, you know? It's very hard.
Ready to complete the rest of her jog. But then, something even stranger happens. On the television, the matriarch of the family is furious. She has forbidden her daughter from marrying the gardener because she believes that he is too low class for her highborn daughter. But what she doesn't realize is that her daughter is in love and that she is determined to make it work. The daughter and the gardener have eloped, and the matriarch is hiring a private detective to track them down. Meanwhile, the matriarch...
Was that Dale, bro?
...have eloped, and the matriarch is hiring a private detective...
Dale Gribble.
...detective to track them down. Meanwhile, the matriarch's long-lost twin brother, whom she thought died in a plane crash in the tropics, has actually been alive the entire time. He has been in a South American hospital recovering from amnesia, but now he returns to the family estate, ready to claim his share of the inheritance.
That's one of my favorite
These
shows,
events are
man.
all noted by the family's shady lawyer, who has big plans to usurp the family fortune himself. Unbeknownst to the family, he is actually secretly working for their mortal enemies and business rivals to destroy them. The young woman laughs, shoving a handful of potato chips into her mouth. Oh man, I wouldn't want to be in their shoes now. That lawyer is playing them all like fiddles. Suddenly, she startles, as if she's just waking up. Where is she? Wasn't she just in that coffee shop? How is it that she's at home? And why is she eating potato chips? She was sure that she threw out all the junk food in the house. She must have bought a bag on her way back home from jogging, but she literally cannot remember it. And what is she doing now? Watching television and eating junk food? In disgust, she grabs the remote and shuts off the TV.
Yeah, I love
she was
King of
supposed
the
to be
Hill.
jogging,
That's
and
so
instead,
funny.
she's sitting at home and watching stupid soap operas. The thing that worries her the most is her apparent blackout. She remembers nothing about her trip home from the coffee shop, although the evidence of the potato chip bag indicates that she must have stopped at a convenience store or supermarket on the way home. How could she forget something like that? I really must be having a blood sugar issue, she tells herself reassuringly, even though deep down, she knows that can't be the case. She had the blackout after eating the pastries at the coffee shop, so that can't be the cause. But she really doesn't want to think about that, so she puts it out of her head with a renewed promise to commit to her exercise and fitness program. Over the next few days, she makes a valiant effort to keep her promise. She cycles when she can, she jogs when she remembers, and yet, the blackouts continue. And no matter where she is when she loses her memory, she always recovers in the same place. Back home on her couch, always in the middle of eating some fatty junk food, always staring at the television set. Sure, she's always had an unhealthy television habit,
It's gotta
and she
be a
knows that
tapeworm
trashy
or
talk shows
something,
and
man.
silly soap operas are her biggest weakness. But it doesn't make any sense that she would be seeking them out when she's in some kind of fugue state, right? As the weeks roll by, the young woman finds that her weight keeps rising. When she steps onto the bathroom scale, she's shocked to see that the dial points to 200 pounds.
Okay, I want to tell you guys something right now, okay? All right, anybody that's trying to lose weight, if you're trying to lose weight and you're being active, but you're actually gaining weight, that's not necessarily a bad thing. You could be gaining muscle, okay? So this will fuck with you sometimes, all right? Because like the scale is very deceptive, okay? The scale, like you can lose or like you can be plus or minus like 5 pounds, okay? Depending on your water weight. All right, so like there'll be some times where, you know, I won't sweat very much, right? Like when I exercise. Well, I'm going to weigh more because I have more water. You know what I'm saying? So like water weight comes into play, like muscle comes into play. Like you could actually weigh more but be leaner, I guess is what I'm trying to say. All right, so if you're trying to lose weight, don't take the number at 100%. That's all I'm trying to say.
She's doing everything right, she thinks. How is that possible? How is it possible that she's ballooned up an extra 50 pounds since deciding to slim down? She can't fit into her old gym clothes anymore. She can barely tug the spandex shorts up to her thighs, and even if she could, she's afraid that they're going to split apart.
Whoa.
In desperation, she switches to an old stretchy sweatsuit. It's the only thing that she owns that still fits her. This is just a temporary setback.
Yo, man, all I'm saying, dude, all right. All I'm saying, man, look, all right. All I'm saying is, okay, I'm a fan of the booty, all right? Okay. And I'm just going to say that it's almost never too big, you know, almost never too big, okay?
She tells herself as she stares at her bloated reflection in the bathroom mirror, I just have to work harder. And she does. Or does she? When she goes to ride her bike, she finds that it's no longer strong enough to support her weight. She can't perch on the seat comfortably, and the steel body frame starts to creak when she rests her full weight upon it. She steels her resolve. Sure, it might be embarrassing to go out in public wearing an ill-fitting sweatsuit and riding a bike groaning under her bulk, but she really has no choice.
Wait, hold on. Somebody told me that they were sitting in a chair and they fucking broke it. Hold. Who told me that, man? Somebody told me recently. They were like, I was sitting in this chair and I fucking broke it, dude. I'm trying to remember who told me. No, I think it. I can't remember who told me, man.
This time, she's going to do it. And she probably did ride her bike to work, right? She's not sure. The next thing that she knows, she's back at home, spread across the couch, basking in the comforting glow of the television. The floor is covered in empty bags and cartons,
dude, she
and
looks
her
like,
face is slathered with crumbs and sauce.
Beard.
The last thing that she remembers is that she was just about to go for a bike ride, but now she's back at home, and it looks like she just completely ruined her diet. She lifts her arm with some effort and stares at her watch. She's lost almost a whole day. That's the longest blackout yet. She must have gone out cycling and made her way home, where she decided to reward herself for her strenuous efforts with a little snack. That's the only logical explanation. She tries to reassure herself that maybe she's past the worst of it, but she finds that these mysterious blackouts keep happening. They happen while she's at work, while she's at the gym, while she's out cycling, but she always comes to in the same place, sitting on her sofa at home, in front of the TV, surrounded by the debris of a massive meal. Again, she wonders if maybe she's having some sort of reaction to her new low-calorie diet. Maybe she's been cutting back so far on her food intake that she's starting to have fainting spells. Maybe her diet food is tainted in some way. But that doesn't explain why she keeps gaining weight. The scale in her bathroom doesn't lie. It keeps reporting higher and higher numbers. And as much as she tries to reassure herself that it must just be broken, her ever-tightening clothes and ever-widening reflection tell her otherwise. Her trips to the gym become less and less frequent, as she finds that other patrons have started to stare and whisper about her. Are they laughing at her for not being able to control her weight? Are they whispering about how her new flab is spilling from the confines of her sweatsuit? She can't even run on the treadmill for more than a few minutes without being completely winded, and she's too wide to balance on her bike now. The young woman has grown absolutely massive, to the point that she completely fills the whole couch. She chews her way through yet another bag of potato chips, her eyes never straying from the ever-chattering television set. She barely moves from the spot, her tremendous girth sinking into a permanent groove in the cushions as the couch springs groan. She barely notices, however, because she's much too intent on enjoying herself. She loves to eat, and every bite brings her untold joy, her taste buds tingling with delight. She is constantly full, so much so that she feels slightly sick, so bloated that she feels like she might just burst, but she's powerless to resist the siren call of junk food. She scarfs down entire boxes of cookies and cartons of ice cream without a thought, having turned into the very definition of a mindless eater. Only occasionally does she rouse herself from this stupor of gorging, to reach for her telephone, to order more takeout or more grocery delivery, always choosing the most calorie-laden options. Other than eating, her attention is completely devoted to her television set. She watches a constant stream of daytime talk shows, laughing along with the studio audience as the hosts parade out an assortment.
Dude, this is... When are we gonna get to the SCP part? Because this is American right here. This is a true fucking story, bro.
Of society's biggest freaks. Sometimes she'll switch the channel to watch soap operas, becoming so wrapped up in the ridiculous plot twists and melodramatic acting that she completely forgets the passage of time. Her bicycle stands propped against the wall in the hallway, completely forgotten and untouched now for months. At this point, all thoughts of losing weight have utterly evaporated, and all that she cares about is satisfying her appetites for junk food and junk television. One day, she suddenly shakes her head and looks down at herself in horror, as if seeing herself for the first time. "What the?" she says in disbelief. She drops her half-eaten carton of ice cream and grabs at her fleshy middle with her hands, as if to make sure that it's all her and not some kind of crazy dream. Her hands sink deep into her new flesh, and she realizes to her shock that indeed she has eaten herself into morbid obesity. "How is this possible? I can't be this big. I was only... Her words trail off as the sound of an organ sting from the soap opera on TV diverts her attention. Within seconds, her eyes have glazed over, and her hands move to pick up the dropped carton of ice cream. Her worries about her growing size forgotten, she's now only concerned with watching until the next commercial break. It might seem unbelievable that someone could undergo such a startling physical and mental transformation, but what that young woman experienced has led to her being classified by the Foundation as SCP-2611. SCP-2611 is, as you might have expected, a young woman currently weighing approximately 500 pounds. Her mobility is limited due to her weight, although SCP staff encourage her to take light exercise whenever possible, in hopes of preventing her mobility from deteriorating further. She also suffers from several health issues related to her weight and lifestyle, including diabetes, for which she is receiving treatment by Foundation personnel. Her awareness of her situation and surroundings is severely limited, as she spends most of her time in a stupor, but when she is lucid, she believes that she is in a special facility receiving treatment for her weight problem. In reality, SCP-2611 is under observation because of SCP-2611-1. SCP-2611-1 is a massive sentient fat located on SCP-2611's left side. SCP-2611-1 has become integrated with several of SCP-2611's vital organs, making it too dangerous to attempt to remove SCP-2611-1 via liposuction or other means. SCP-2611-1 has gradually exerted increasing control over the mind and actions of its host, to the point that SCP-2611 is only fully conscious for 1 to 2 hours daily. The rest of the time, SCP-2611-1 is fully in control of its host's behavior.
Holy shit.
Prior to coming to the SCP facility, SCP-2611-1 influenced its host to consume massive amounts of calories, leading to the mysterious and sudden weight gain that we observed earlier. This was possibly an attempt by SCP-2611-1 to increase its own size and influence, but as of yet, its reasons, as well as how it exerts control over its host, are unknown. When in control, SCP-2611-1 can speak through its host, communicating in standard American English. SCP-2611's access to food has been limited.
Of course the parasite would be American. Of course, bro.
This is a true story. This is definitely a true story.
Limited since her arrival at the Foundation, so as to prevent her weight gain from accelerating to dangerous levels. Other than eating, SCP-2611-1's main interest appears to be daytime television. Attempts to communicate with SCP-2611-1 have so far met with little success due to the anomaly's limited attention span for anything other than the minutiae of daytime television. In a conversation with one researcher, however, SCP-2611-1 let slip that it preferred daytime television to the programming watched by, quote, that other guy, suggesting that it lived inside a different host before it eventually took up residence within the body of SCP-2611. At another point, while in the middle of a conversation about a court drama, SCP-2611-1 suddenly announced, kill it now, I don't care if I die. Staff believe that this might not have been SCP-2611-1 at all, but rather the voice of SCP-2611 trying to break through the hypnotic control
really
of her parasite
fucking sad,
to call
actually.
for help.
Holy fuck.
At this time, no drastic action is
Holy shit,
recommended
this
until
isn't funny
further
anymore.
observations can be made. SCP-2611-1 does not appear to be contagious, and the way that it bonds with the host is unknown, so it is currently classified as safe. At the moment, SCP-2611-1 is the only known instance of its kind. However, considering rising levels of obesity worldwide, it is not unfathomable to think that there could be countless other instances influencing the behavior of other hosts to dedicate their lives to consuming food and television. Who knows? It's not like most of us would need that much convincing. Now go and watch another entry from the files of Dr. Bob, like SCP-002,
That was
The
pretty
Living
good.
Room, for a...
Dude, this one was good, man. This one was good. This one was really good. Yeah, that one was good, man. Holy shit. I think that one was fucking terrifying, man. Okay. All right, that one was good. All right, that one was good. Okay. All right, so let's watch Mr. Nightmare. Or wait, hold on. Let me give some subs. Yeah, let me give some more subs. Some subbies. Hold on. Sexting! He's sexting on stream! I'm not sexting on stream. Wait a minute. We gotta see. Hold on. Who was the last? Who was the last? Oh shit. Okay, Blue Cloud. Wait, let me see. Okay, Blue Cloud. Okay. We're gonna try to give some more subs, guys. 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Hold on, let me put a check mark by these. Okay. Okay, let's watch, yo, what about this? Most disturbing cave videos. Can we watch something happy now? Okay, I mean, sure. Okay, what about, what is it?
What the dog doing?
One hour of silence, occasionally broken by what the dog doing.
Oh, dude, what a fucking legend, bro. What a legend. Holy shit.
What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
Hell yeah. What a god. Legend. Mod him, gift him a sub, VIP him.
What the dog doing?
So stupid.
What the dog doing?
Oh man. All right. Okay. I just randomly clicked on that. Wait, what is this one?
Bruh.
What? Hold on. This is, people appear to want timestamps, so here you knuckleheads go.
Bruh.
This is so stupid, man. Oh, God. Okay. Should I just... I'm just going to leave this up. I'm just going to leave this open, dude. I'm just going to leave it open. Okay. All right, hold on. So hold on. 3 disturbing true cave horror stories. Okay.
This happened back when I was 15. It was the middle of summer, and at the time this took place, both of my parents were out of town on a 4-day-long business trip. I'm an only child, so this meant I had the house to myself. By the second night, I was pretty bored, so I figured I'd invite my friend Justin over to stay the night. I called him up and he agreed. But by this point, it was already pretty late, so he said it might take him a while, because he didn't have a ride and would have to walk. Fast forward 30 minutes and he arrived. We went up to my room and started playing Xbox.
Hell yeah.
This probably went on for a couple hours.
Some Left 4 Dead?
Justin perked up and recalled a cave that he had stumbled upon while walking over here. I guess something in the game we were playing had somehow reminded him of it or something. I'm not really sure. And I had no reason not to believe him. We lived in a small town in the mountains, where caves are somewhat common. He went on to suggest that we explore it. I was getting bored of playing Xbox, so 15-year-old me thought it was a good idea and agreed. Now, remember, this all occurred at night. The two of us went around the house looking for flashlights, and anything else we thought we might need. We then headed out. I basically just followed Justin, trusting his guidance. Eventually, he took a sharp turn off the road and directly into the dense trees of the forest. Then, after a few minutes, we saw it. It was extremely hidden behind some trees. The mouth of the cave was pretty small, think like a bit smaller than a doorway. We walked in, and we quickly discovered that other people had been here before. There were plastic bottles, chip bags, and other convenience store junk. As we walked further inside, we got hit with this horrible putrid smell. Describing it in words wouldn't do it justice, like it was actually that bad. We put our jackets over our noses and did our best to ignore it. My flashlight then revealed what looked to be the source. Lying against the wall of the cave was a large black garbage bag. Somewhat next to that was a makeshift bed and multiple fast food bags, some of which still had food inside. I started to panic a bit, realizing a homeless guy might be living here. Justin started to look at the fast food bags to see how fresh the food was. But that's when he noticed something. There was this photo album looking thing with a black cover. Justin opened the first page and shined his flashlight on it. Before I even got a chance to look, he dropped it out of disgust.
Dude, there are pictures of dead bodies in there.
I almost didn't want to believe what he said, but I didn't want to look for myself. I was looking up at Justin when a blinding white flash lit up the entire cave for not but a split second. Both of our heads shot in the direction of the noise.
It was a picture.
We didn't dare shine our flashlights toward whatever it was. Instead, we turned around and ran back to the entrance, literally as fast as we could go. When we got back outside, we made a break for the road. We didn't stop until we got back to my house. We locked all the doors and windows before discussing what exactly we had just witnessed. We agreed there had to have been someone in there with us. Realistically, we knew that flash couldn't have been anything other than a camera flash.
It was a Polaroid.
The next morning, we called the police and reported what we saw. When they investigated the same cave, they found nothing but the plastic bottles, chip bags, and convenience store junk that we had found when we first entered. They didn't find any makeshift bed, black trash bag, photo album, or most importantly, any person. So, naturally, nothing came of it. Why whoever was in that cave felt the need to take our picture, I'll never know 100%. But the older I get, the more red flags the whole situation gives off. Like, what was in that black trash bag to give off such a putrid smell? Or why would there be an extremely graphic photo album? All the people I've talked to agree that this was more than just a homeless guy living in a cave. I was 22 when this happened. Me and two of my friends, Miles and Ruben, have always been outdoor people. For as long as we've known each other, we've always liked being outside and doing things that involved a bit of risk. One of those things was caving. One of our favorite spots was a secluded cave system that was essentially a huge underground maze of tight spaces and tunnels.
Dude, fuck that.
The entrance was in an area of forest that was just off a beaten track, which was a good 10-minute walk from a gravel parking area where we usually parked. This time in particular, we decided to go onto the same cave system and try to explore some of the tunnels that we hadn't really been down before.
Spelunking? Nah, dude.
Now, there weren't any drawn maps of the cave system.
No way.
So instead, we would use a set of rope that we attached to the entrance. We would take it with us as we went down, so that way we could easily find our way back up through the many different routes. We drove out to the gravel parking area. The place was empty, except for one car. It was a dirty white pickup. Though this wasn't unusual, plenty of people used the area for hiking and other outdoor activities. As we got our stuff, I glanced over at it and saw that there was a man sitting in the driver's seat, just watching us. Trying to be friendly, I gave him a thumbs up as we walked past, but he didn't even react to it. It was a bit odd, but I tried to ignore it as we carried on towards the cave system. As we were setting up and getting ready to head down, I glanced over my left shoulder thinking I'd seen something in the tree line.
He didn't react.
But I brushed it off, chalking it up to nerves I would sometimes get before going into a cave. Anyway, the three of us went inside. There were a lot of narrow sections.
I mean, that looks pretty,
but nonetheless,
I'm not going in there.
Eventually, we found this small area with a small waterfall. We all agreed to take a break and catch our breath.
That looks pretty too.
Afterwards,
I wouldn't
when we were
know.
just about to continue exploring the area, something happened. I had the rope in my hand when suddenly I felt a sharp tug before it went completely slack. Confused, we all pulled on the rope, and our hearts sank. The rope was completely loose, meaning it was cut by someone or something. We all agreed the best course of action would be to head back up to the surface, something which, without a rope as our guide, now seemed close to impossible. We were going to have to remember the exact route we took. I've never been in such a frantic state. We took multiple wrong turns, and trying to all turn around in there is not the easiest thing to do. But eventually, after what felt like days, we were all hit with a short wave of relief. We could now see the light from the surface, and a couple minutes later we were all out. But we were now again on edge. We desperately rushed to pack everything up. I was constantly looking around us for any sign of the person that cut our rope. And just as we were finishing up, I saw them.
Bruh.
Around 6 people, including the man from the pickup.
Oh my god, dude. I can't, man. I can't, dude. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my lord. That is so stupid. Oh fuck. Okay. All right.
Up in the parking area, all standing in the tree line. My eyes were still adjusting to the daylight, but I could tell each of them were holding long knives. Miles and Ruben saw them too. We all ran as fast as we could back to our car. The whole while we didn't dare to look behind us. Back in the parking area, the pickup, now empty, was still the only thing apart from our car. We got in and got out of there. We haven't been back to that spot since. We still don't know who those people were. We never saw them again.
Fuck that. Okay, all right, dudes. I can't, man. Dude, I can't, dude. I can't. I gotta pause it. I can't. I can't. It just, dude, I can't.
When I was maybe 12 or 13, my family and I moved from a busy city to a pretty middle of nowhere type of house in the woods. To give you an idea, the school I transferred to, which was the closest one, took about 25 to 30 minutes to drive to. Needless to say, the change was night and day. At that point in my life, I had literally only ever lived in the city, so it was a big difference for me. However, I would get used to the change relatively quickly. Looking back, I think it was mostly just because I was a kid, and it sort of just gave me more free space to roam around. I don't really know how to explain it better than that. Anyway, not long after moving in, I would discover an old strip of abandoned mines in a section of forest that was only a couple miles from my house itself. It had tons of abandoned mining equipment, tracks, caves, trails, and that kind of stuff.
That looks cool too.
And I mean, being a kid, this was essentially like finding a giant playground. I remember the next day at school, I told a few friends about it. Surprisingly, none of them had heard of it before. I really wanted to better explore it after school, and one of my friends, Jackson, agreed to go with me. Fast forward to the end of the school day, and we started walking over there. When we got there, we quickly started checking out all the different equipment. It was honestly really cool to see. A lot of the stuff was actually still intact, but you could tell the stuff wasn't still in use. Things were rusty and just generally not in the best condition.
Yeah.
Eventually, Jackson suggested that we explore one of the caves. Initially, I was against it. They were pretty eerie. Looking inside, basically all you could see was a set of tracks that led straight into complete darkness.
Dude, fuck that.
Plus, all we had for light were the flashlights on our phones, which really didn't light up much of anything. But regardless, I eventually agreed, so long as we didn't go so far deep to where we could no longer see the light from the entrance. Cut to around 2 minutes into our walk into the cave, and we were now pretty far in. The daylight from the entrance was no longer really lighting up anything in front of us. I told Jackson we should probably turn back. He agreed, so we started walking single file back towards the entrance. Jackson was leading, and I was trailing him. Only a moment passed when Jackson said,
"Whoa, who was that?"
I looked up from the ground as we walked, but I didn't see anything.
"Dude, I think I just saw someone. Why would anyone else be out here?"
At first, I thought he was trying to scare me, but the tone of his voice was too genuine. He went on to explain how he saw a man walk from the left side of the entrance to the right. We both just stood there, intently staring towards the entrance of the cave.
Oh, that's weird.
That's when a head peeked around the corner looking inside. Jackson and I both instinctively dived towards the side of the cave, hiding against the wall in the darkness. All we could do was hope that the guy hadn't seen us. He stood there at the entrance for a few seconds. We both had a clear view of his silhouette against the light outside.
Bruh.
To our horror, the man started walking down the cave. As he did so, he started laughing in this disturbing manner. I looked at Jackson. The only thing I could make out in the darkness were his eyes. But from that alone, I could tell he was just as scared as I was. Whoever this man was clearly did not have good intentions. Or at least that's what I gathered from both his body language and the way that he laughed. The man continued to walk further into the cave. Meanwhile, Jackson and I continued to stay as quiet as we could, lying against the wall. As he got closer, I could better make out what he looked like. He had short black hair, had on a black set of boots, and was wearing a dirty pair of overalls. I noticed he had something in his hand, but I couldn't tell what it was. When he got even closer still, I realized it was a revolver. I could now hear my heart beating in my ears.
Fuck?
Even being as young as I was, I vividly remember seeing life memories flashing before my eyes. The guy then got maybe 12 feet from where we were standing and stopped. He looked around for a second. I could see him squinting his eyes so as to see further into the cave. Then, by some miracle, he turned around and started walking back towards the entrance. When he got there, he turned right and was now out of view. It looked like he had kept walking, but Jackson and I both agreed we weren't going to take any chances. I mean, what if he really did see us and was hiding by the exit waiting for us to leave? It was about to be dark, and while being alone in an abandoned mine in the dark was a scary thought, potentially having to confront this man was more so.
Fuck that.
Naturally, within what was about around the next hour or so, it got completely dark outside, making everything in the cave even darker than it already was. Of course, we didn't have any service on our phones to be able to call for help. In our minds, we would have, in all likelihood, just been fine to walk home right then and there. But again, we did not want to take any chances with that guy still potentially waiting for us at the entrance. It would be long, but Jackson and I both agreed to wait until midnight. We figured by that point there was a small
Bro.
chance we'd run into any trouble. So that's exactly what we did. It was close to 5 hours of just sitting there in complete darkness, with the both of us still utterly terrified. When midnight finally came, we both got up and slowly started walking towards the entrance. We didn't dare to turn on the flashlights on our phones. Slowly, we creeped forward. Jackson was in front of me. We were now only a few steps away from the entrance, when out of nowhere, Jackson started sprinting. I was terrified. I didn't know what he saw, but I started sprinting as well just behind him. We went straight into a set of trees and in the direction of my house. After running for what felt like forever, my house finally started coming into view. Then I would begin to see flashing red and blue lights from multiple police cars. I saw an officer speaking to my parents. Jackson and I both frantically ran up to them with tears in our eyes and did our best to explain everything. Seeing the police cars really put into perspective for me how close we were to becoming the next missing person cases. There's absolutely no way our bodies would have been found in that cave. I'm sure of that. Over the next couple of weeks, police would search the abandoned mines and surrounding area for any sign of the man we described. However, their search would unfortunately yield no results. That man has yet to be found. From that day on, I chose not to go outside much, purely out of fear. If I did go somewhere, I would tell my parents exactly where, with the exact time I'd leave and be back. For those wondering, I later talked to Jackson about why he started running when he got close to the entrance of the cave. Disturbingly, he would tell me how he thought he saw the man crouched down. But again, it was dark. I'm not really sure how it's possible he could have seen that, so take it how you will. What I will add though, and something I never told anyone, including Jackson, was how, while we were running, I thought I heard a third pair of footsteps running behind us. Even to this day, I think back to that exact moment and try to decipher whether those were real footsteps I was hearing, or whether it was just my imagination.
Dude, that was a pretty good story, dude. That was pretty good. Yo, Jackson just dimmed though. That was pretty good. That was good. Okay. That was good. Let's watch another bizarre bub. Maybe this one will be better. The last one was kind of shit.
The following footage shows a store employee who's working late at night when something terrifying happens. Martinez215, the person who suggested the video, writes, "This video comes from the owner of a store in Mexico. The store itself has a history of strange occurrences, some of which are really disturbing. But this one is by far the most disturbing thing that's happened. This is what was captured."
You need something scary to wake you up and fucking do a top PF. Bro, that's real. That's real. No, that's real. No, dude, that's real. No.
Needless to say, the store owner who appears on camera was left baffled. Given the history of strange occurrences that have taken place at the store, viewers believe that a malevolent force is responsible for this terrifying encounter. But of course, what do you think?
Nah, that's real.
Could this be footage of a supernatural force or a stunt that was pulled off using practical effects? Is it real or fake? Feel free to let me know what you think.
You guys think that's real or not? Nah, that's real. You guys never think anything's real. Man, dude.
Ashley Rain and her fiance are away from home when their security camera inside their apartment captures something disturbing. Ashley writes, "We were moving out of our apartment and caught this on our camera. My cat won't take its eyes off of it. This is what she caught."
Dude, look. Oh. Bro, that's real. Dude, that's fucking real. Dude, that's real. Look at the cat, man. The cat doesn't lie. It's supposed to be a ghost. Bro. What do you mean, what's it supposed to be? It's a ghost.
There appears to be someone or something peeking at the cat from behind the doorway, but it does so in a very strange manner. It seems to be peeking sideways, with its hands gripping the doorway's frame on one side. But, as if that wasn't creepy enough, it seems to ascend and then disappear. Both Ashley and her fiance have no clue as to what this could have been. Now, this could be someone who had broken into their apartment, but there's something odd about this person, and what they do seems physically impossible for anyone to do. Viewers think that this might be a ghost or some other entity.
Dude, it's a ghost.
But as always, I'll leave it to you to decide as to what this is. It's a good thing Ashley is moving out, as I doubt she'd want to stay there after seeing this.
Do you guys think that was real? Dude, that was real. Okay, well then how do you explain it? Then what was it?
A famous singer named Mellow LV is recording a video of herself and a friend when something downright creepy is caught on camera. The singer had posted the video on her Instagram, not knowing she had captured something frightening in the background. It wasn't until viewers had started commenting on her post, saying they were scared, that she saw what it was that they had seen. As you might expect, she too was left unsettled by this footage. This is the video she took. Be sure to look very closely for this one, or you'll miss it.
Hey guys! It's super hot in Vancouver today, and me and Joanna are just waiting for our friend who is super late to come today. And if you guys see this video, take a look at how nice the drink, the cute girl, and how nice the pool is. You guys should come right now and join us, right? Right? Okay, you know what?
A face can be seen hiding in the bushes and observing the singer and her friend. The strange thing about this face, though, is that it seems to have eyes that are blacked out or no eyes at all. But what's even more strange about this encounter is that when the camera pans back to where the face was seen after panning away, the face is no longer there.
Dude, that's a person.
Now that's creepy. It isn't clear as to who or what this could have been, but it could be that someone had broken into the singer's home and hid in the bushes.
Is Lil Zeem's a pervert?
As for the face, it could be that this was a mask worn by the intruder, but according to sources, the singer lives in a gated community with plenty of security.
That looks like Lil
impossible
Zeem's.
for anyone to break in without being caught by authorities. So, with that said, if this wasn't someone who broke in, then who was this? Viewers can't shake the thought of this being a ghostly encounter, and paranormal experts also agree. Whether ghost or not, this video is pretty creepy. If you caught something creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444@gmail.com. That being said, let's get back to the video. A general contractor for a house is recording inside the property when something very unsettling is caught on camera. The house contractor was shooting a promotional video for anyone who would be interested in purchasing the house. But after reviewing the footage, the contractor found it necessary to take the house off the market. The reason for canceling the selling of the house is evident in the footage. This is what he caught.
I mean, that could just be a person in a robe.
The reflection of what appears to be a dark silhouette can be seen in the room's mirror. The contractor is certain that nobody was inside the room at the time of this recording. If no one was inside, then who or what was this? Now, it could be that the contractor had mistaken his own reflection for a shadowy figure. It might have been himself that he caught on camera as opposed to something else. However, if we look back at the footage when the contractor had entered the room, his reflection isn't seen, meaning that this had to be something else. The figure also appears to be moving as the contractor stays in place. Whatever was caught on camera remains a mystery. So, could this be genuine footage of a ghost? Or is it something else? Watch the video again and decide for yourself.
I don't know, it could be a person.
Crazy Carla submitted the following image and writes, "This picture was taken years ago by the parents of the child seen in the photograph. They did not notice anything unusual about the photo until recently. It goes without saying, but the parents were terrified after seeing the thing behind their child."
Bro, what the fuck?
The thing behind the child is something you'd see during an episode of sleep paralysis. Now, because there isn't much info on the photo, I can't think of anything to explain this. But, as with all videos, I'll leave it to you to figure this one out.
I don't know. That might be edited, man. I don't know.
The following segment features a set of videos of strange occurrences that have taken place inside a home. Very little information is given on these videos, but each one speaks for itself. Each video was shot in a room where most of the activity takes place. It is for this reason that a camera was placed inside to capture these strange occurrences. Yet, it seems that with each occurrence, the activity gets worse. Out of all incidents, the fifth occurrence is probably the creepiest of them all. This is what was captured.
Occurrence 1. Okay. Okay. Dude, that looked pretty real.
Привет. Ты в обед сегодня приедешь, нет? Во сколько? Ага, ладно, все, давай.
What?
It's the last clip that's hard to explain. Somehow, the garment in the basket appears to throw itself into the washer. Now, it could be that the video is playing in reverse, making it seem as though it threw itself in, when it actually fell into the basket. But even if the video wasn't reversed, it doesn't explain how the laundry fell into the basket. Viewers can't seem to explain this final clip, and believe that this, as well as the rest of the clips, might be footage of a poltergeist in action. But what do you think? Was a ghost caught on camera? Or was this something else? As always, feel free to share what you think.
Yeah, you think that's real?
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time.
A ghost can come do laundry for you. One minute scary.
Well, there's certainly no shortage of the pheasant back mushrooms out here. You can see here's one, and then one over here. They look really nice. And then just looking around here in the distance, that tree has a bunch. And then this log over here has a bunch. Take a walk over there. These look pretty big. Yeah, this, look how big that one is down there. It's got to be about 12 inches across. And this one looks like it has a bite out of it. And this one. And there's one over here. Looks like it's holding some water. Huh? I think it's time to go.
Bruh.
Who else was actually getting into the mushroom hunting before the scream? Five scary videos filled by dash cam. Wait, chills. Didn't you guys recommend this channel?
Number 5.
Didn't you guys recommend this channel? Chills?
Chills. Zemo, I also had a ghostly encounter once. One night while going to take a piss, I saw a shadowy figure in my bathroom. I turned on my light and find out it was Zemo hair. What? What? That didn't make any sense. Oh my God, Red. Why don't we play the mortuary's assistant? I like how each time you added me, you felt the need to increase the amount of emotes and increase the intensity of the emotes.
Hoping some band of heroes would defeat me, and thus bring an end to this empty dream.
Bullshit.
fucking legend.
He's out there. I can feel him.
Dude, that game was a trip, man. That game was awesome. Jack is like one of my favorite protagonists, man. He's one of my favorite protagonists. Wait, hold on. What is this? All right. A quick wrecked. Wait, what? Okay, all right, all right, all right. All right, hold on. Let's watch, hold on. Jack says bullshit, and then... Oh, okay. 10 mysterious giant creatures caught on tape. 10 mysterious creatures caught on live TV. Yo, let's watch this.
A live broadcast always carries with it the chance of something going horribly wrong, and in these cases, very mysterious creatures were accidentally caught on camera. Hopefully, you'll never find yourself on the wrong side of the lens, just like some of the people on this list. Number 16. This live interview was taken somewhere in South America. Only when the footage was later zoomed in and enhanced were they able to discover something strange in the background.
Bueno, básicamente en eso hemos sido convocados para la realización del...
Bueno, básicamente en eso hemos sido convocados para la realización.
What looks to be some sort of extraterrestrial creature with arms that are as long as its legs can be seen casually walking towards them. Its motives are unknown, but it does not appear to be alarmed or threatening. If this isn't CGI, then this is certainly a once-in-a-lifetime occurrence.
You want me to skip the... Do you guys really not want to watch this? Fine. We won't watch it. Fine. Cats... Oh, Jesus Christ. No, we've seen this, man. We've seen this. We've seen this, dude. Have you ever done that to a cat? Have you ever put a cucumber next to a cat? No, that's mean. Dude, that's too funny, man. Why do they jump like that? Why do they jump like that? Oh, they think it's a snake. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right, all right. What? Dude, I don't want to watch this. Dude,
I don't. Oh God, you guys remember Salad Fingers? Oh God, dude. Okay, all right, let's watch. I kind of want to watch another one of these, man. Either these or Chilling Scares. Hold on. All right, let me refresh. You know what? Hold on. Let me give some subs, actually. Hold on. I haven't gifted subs in like a video or two. All right, so let me give some subs real quick. Dude, so many fucking requests, man. Holy shit, bro. All right. On Moogle. I got to make sure I... Okay, so this is 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 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 All right. Let's watch. Wait, hold on. 8. Excuse me. 8 most disturbing things caught on doorbell footage.
This first doorbell camera footage was taken in broad daylight. A man in at least his 20s is seen selling candy door to door. The homeowner with the camera would open the door for the man. She would then proceed to make a purchase, with the actual transaction itself being shown. But shortly after, 3 more men revealed themselves. They were armed and took advantage of the open door by robbing the woman in her own home.
Holy shit.
The whole operation was a setup, with the man selling the candy being in on it. From the start, the intention was to gain the homeowner's trust to get her to open her front door so that they could rob her at gunpoint. The men swiped some of her belongings and later rushed off. A few minutes before this footage was taken, a nearby house's doorbell camera would capture the same man, again seemingly attempting to sell candy. Although, being suspicious, this homeowner wouldn't open the door. Directly after this encounter, the man is shown going up to the house across the street to make another attempt. But this homeowner would also not open the door. The men involved were never caught by police.
Holy fuck.
This footage was captured on the night of March 7th, 2019. Shown is a man stepping on a house's front porch and emptying an entire yellow fuel container just in front of the door.
What the fuck?
The man then attempts to light the fuel using a small lighter. After failing to catch the fuel on fire, the man gives up and just walks away. As it turns out, he had mistakenly used diesel fuel rather than regular gasoline. And while gasoline is extremely flammable, diesel fuel is much less so. Had the man used gasoline, and he would have no doubt started the house, along with himself, on fire.
That's still... Okay, he's an idiot, but that's still really fucking scary, man.
When the mother saw the footage, she would call the police, who would later identify and arrest the man in his house just across the street. The woman claimed she didn't know the man and had no idea why he would want to harm her and her family.
What the fuck?
When questioned why he did it, the man claimed he had seen a ghost and was trying to get rid of it, suggesting he was most likely under the influence of something. He was later charged with attempted homicide and arson. On February 2, 2022, a contractor in Houston was working in a townhome. At around 6 p.m., the contractor claimed an unknown man that was armed and wearing a mask suddenly appeared inside the townhome with him. The unknown man proceeded to force the contractor into a bathroom, where he then tied him up by bounding his feet and hands. Afterwards, he rummaged through the townhome for over an hour, all the while listening to a police scanner to verify the police weren't on their way. And this footage captured exactly that. After taking multiple items belonging to the homeowners, who were out of town at the time, the man found the contractor's keys and drove off with his truck that now contained everything that he had stolen. The man was never found by police. However, the stolen truck was. It was found 2 days later, unoccupied in a nearby restaurant parking lot. But ever since, nothing else has been found. This doorbell footage was recorded in the early morning hours of July 26th, 2019. While it's not visible in the footage itself, the house just next to the one with the camera had been completely set on fire. And because of how close the houses were, this made the house with the camera at risk of also being set on fire. Shown in the video are some of the other neighbors desperately trying to warn the homeowners of the threat.
Hey guys, yeah, if their house is on fire.
I know, I'm knocking on the door. There's nobody answering.
The house next door to you is on fire! Your house is almost on fire!
Okay, thank you.
Fortunately, the loud banging was enough to alert the homeowners to the situation. From there, they would get all the children out of the house as quick as possible. They were then brought to one of the neighbors' houses across the street, far enough away from the fire. But other than some damage to the trees and part of the garage, the house with the doorbell camera was ultimately left untouched. This footage captured an unknown man walking up to the front door of this house.
Oh, we've already seen this one.
Right away, he leans against the door and tries to open it. He doesn't even knock, but the doorbell camera alerts the homeowner of motion being detected.
Yeah, we've already seen this one, I
The homeowner
think.
still gets up to see who it is. Before asking any questions, the homeowner opens the door to see what the man wants. Then, without any hesitation, the man steps inside the house. Naturally, the homeowner saw this as a red flag, and shortly after tells the man he needs to leave. But he didn't listen, forcing the homeowner to have to physically push him out of the house.
Yeah, I remember this one. Yeah.
Hello. Hi. How far are you? Who are you? Everybody knows. How far are you? Good. You need to leave. How far? Out there. What's the reason stairs? What? What's the soul stairs? Come on, where are you going? What's the stairs? Goodbye, you.
Yeah, I remember that one. I don't know why the fuck he opened the door in the first place.
As the door is being closed on him, the man forcefully punches the glass on the door.
Dude, you think he?
Fortunately, the
Dude, I bet he hurt his hand.
And lock in.
I bet he hurt. I bet he fucked
continues
his
to
hand
stand
up.
at the door, trying the door handle before the video ends. What this man had actually planned is unknown. This video was taken on the night of August 10th, 2021. A woman is seen returning home from work. She unlocks her door and walks in. But before she can close it again, a man that was armed enters her home just behind her. Shortly after, another man can be seen. The two would demand the keys to the woman's car, and after she gave it to them, they would run back outside to where her car was parked, where they would then drive off with it.
Como pra fora. Don't move. Don't stare. Don't.
Police were immediately called, and only a couple hours later, they would find the stolen vehicle at a stoplight. They attempted a traffic stop, but the vehicle fled. The high rate of speed and rainy conditions that night made following it almost impossible, so police had to give up. The vehicle is yet to be found, but the two involved in the theft were found only 2 days later. The one that confronted the woman was charged with home invasion, armed robbery, and motor vehicle theft. This happened in Phoenix, Arizona. It's the middle of the night, and this was captured on one homeowner's doorbell camera.
Does that motherfucker have
a man armed with an actual sword, a hammer, and an axe walks up to the front porch. He then proceeds to steal multiple...
This guy just... What the fuck? A sword, hammer, and axe?
items outside of the house.
He's playing Dark Souls in real life. Dude, people are so fucking weird, man.
At one point, a car drives by, but the man completely ignores it. After a while, he walks off with his bag filled with stolen items, the sword still being held under his arm.
Dude, that is ridiculous.
While at work, a man in Florida would receive a message on his phone saying someone rang his doorbell. When he checked the live feed, this is what he saw. A man wearing a hat, sunglasses, and bandana is standing at the front door. And disturbingly, he's holding a handgun in clear view of the camera. The doorbell's audio system would ask the man to leave a message for the homeowner, and he does. He claims he lost his dog and wants to look in the homeowner's backyard for it.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Hey, just wondering if you guys saw Lost Puppy. He's a pit bull. Blue nose. I believe he came in your yard, but I don't want to look without your permission.
Hey, you at the wrong house, dog.
Alright.
After the homeowner came on the speaker and confronted the man, he quickly left with no questions asked. As it turns out, this wasn't the only house he did this to. Police would state that they had gotten multiple calls with the same description of the man and the exact same story. The man was most likely trying to get homeowners to open their door, where he could then threaten them with his gun, and from there do who knows what. In this specific case, he most likely didn't realize the doorbell camera could see his firearm from where he was standing,
Dude,
which
what
explains why he would be holding it out in the open by his side. Police weren't able to identify the man because of everything he had covering his face. Therefore, he has yet to be caught.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay. All right. All right, guys.
Guys. No! guys, it's been 6 hours. And I'm getting tired. I'm yawning. Oh. Just put the tree on. What about tomorrow? This was a full day of reacts. This was a full day of reacts. This was. I mean, we could react tomorrow too. We could react tomorrow. Can he react already? Okay, why don't we react tomorrow? Guys, you gotta remember, okay, dude, you guys gotta remember, I just did 13 days in a row of 15-hour streams. I can't get away with the 6-hour day. I summon thee, Baldacante. I summon thee. Just go. Man! You guys make me feel so bad sometimes. It's fine, I guess. Fine, I'll go to bed too then. Why don't we do the same thing tomorrow? Can we do the same thing tomorrow? Why don't we do the same thing tomorrow and we watch Momo Prague? Ah, shit. I think they just got done. Fuck. But what about Bach? He's progging. Oh, damn. Almost done. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to watch Echo Prague. I'm actually going to be shoutcasting for them on the first day. Yeah, so it should be really fun. Yeah, so okay, here's okay, so guys, check it out. Okay, so here's two pictures because I said okay, so here's two pictures. Here's the cringe picture. Okay, cringe. All right, there's cringe. Yeah. Looks bad. Okay, I hate fucking taking these pictures. Okay, I hate fucking taking these pictures. Okay, I fucking hate it. And then there's this one. Okay, and there's that one. Okay. All right. I'm gonna give the guy both of those pictures. I'm gonna give him both the pictures and I'm gonna say, yo, look, you use, I'm gonna leave it up to you which one you want to use. Okay? They're both cringe. Dies of cringe. Okay, you guys want the... You guys want this? All right. Okay. All right. All right. This is it. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Look, thank you so much for hanging out today, dude. Today was a lot of fun, okay? Today was a ton of fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We'll do the same thing tomorrow, okay? All right?
we'll do the same thing tomorrow. We'll react and we'll watch scary stuff, and it'll be fun tomorrow, okay? Thank you guys for hanging out. If you put in a beard point redemption, I'll get to it, I promise. You should have it by tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow a little earlier than I was today. Today I had like a last minute fucking opening on a tattoo. And then I actually go back Thursday. So here's the outline of it. Here's the first outline of it. And he's gonna do this side next. But there's no shading. This is just the outline. There's no shading. There's no color yet. This is the outline. He's gonna do more on the bottom. I'm really happy with it so far. But I wanted to signify, or I wanted to make the logo on my hand a little bigger. So he kind of went over that too. So he's gonna do the color and all that shit like later. Did it hurt? Oh. Yes. Yes. So yeah, so I'm gonna go back Thursday. I'm gonna get more done Thursday, and yeah, we'll see what happens. But anyway, guys, I will see you tomorrow. I'll be on earlier tomorrow than I was today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you guys for the subs, the resubs. As always, I really appreciate it. Today was super fun. I'll gift the subs if you put in the beard points. I'll gift them. You should have it tomorrow or by tomorrow. So I will see you guys tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Are you forgetting something? Drummer, please!
All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.